Hey everybody. Today I'm going to do Act 1 real quick. I might end stream and then maybe boot up stream later to do Act 2, just trying to keep the VODs separate. But the plan is to go into it with how I leveled my Smith, approach Act 1, ignoring ascendancies, right? Any warrior can do what I'm about to do. It's very similar to the, I feel like speedrun strat. Rolling Slam Boneshatter is just very strong in the early game. So we're going to go through Act 1, focusing on Rolling Slam, Boneshatter. We're going to grab Infernal Cry, and I think that's going to be it. I could pick up Armor Breaker for bossing. I could also just add Armor Breaker to a different ability, but maybe, you know, swap Armor Breaker in there just to make sure we have that debuff on bosses, and that's mostly going to be it. Down the line, we'll get Seismic Cry, and then we'll finish it off with Hammer of the Gods, as well as Leap Slam. So, of those abilities, that's the plan from the start. I don't really have to mess around with anything else. At some point during my playthrough, I did try Sunder Out, etc. But anyways, let's just get straight into it. When I'm doing this, I'll probably just be chatting about stuff. And if I keep it, this is not hardcore, this is LQ, leveling. This isn't a speed run. I don't necessarily want to have, I don't want to be as locked in as something like that, but I haven't leveled enough for me to really get a feel for everything. We also swapped from hardcore to softcore, so everything's going to be mirrored. There were a few interesting things that I saw in the latest race that I kind of want to try out. So I think what you can do here is you can grab this club and then do this, and then we're going to be shown another weapon, and then he just started dual wielding. This was in Gormus. So now we got a little dual wield setup going into the boss. He did it for the gem as well. I'm not going to do it for the gem. I don't really care. He was doing that to sell, but because we're in softcore and I've already got a character in softcore with 700 million gold, we just don't really need it.
Might be just what I need.
But yeah, I might talk about why I ended up doing this builds. Why Rolling Slam has been my favorite boss killer, etc. But I also might just chill and then turn this VOD into a more full-fleshed video where I mute the current setup and then just kind of do a voiceover later. Most likely what's going to happen. Right now I'm also kind of under the weather, so don't want to overdo it, but Act 1 is pretty easy, so I don't really have any worries. This is softcore again, so if we die, we can just kind of casually pick up where we left off. That's an insane roll. I'm gonna do... Trying to think of how I want to do this. We have to respect, in some ways, the questing, because this is going to be leveling. So the guide is for new players, if you're not super familiar with how to go through and play the game in the early game. I don't want to start spending all the gold that I have saved up. Oh, we gotta swap that. So I'm not going to overdo it. We might do it later in the campaign just to explain what you could get if you were taking things more slowly and checking the vendor at all levels, etc. But don't even need that skill gem. We have the abilities that we need to clear all of Act 1 already. Just grab some of this random stuff. The one thing I will do is buy some ID scrolls. Just because that makes the quality of life of actually playing a little bit easier.
The ground shudders. and the light withers.
We don't have Boneshatter on the bar just yet. But as soon as you do, it should be easy. So the first thing I want to show off is when you rolling slam, you can interrupt the first rolling slam straight into Boneshatter, and it's super strong, clears everything. I'm still working on getting chatters' names down, but somebody came into chat and said they read it in a guide. Once he said that, we tried it out. It was awesome. It's actually the tech that's used in the races as well. It's just so strong in the early game. I don't think we need to clear any of this right now, but we're doing it. Okay, so all of my instincts are mirrored. We've been playing too much hardcore. I think the exit's top left. I think we found the boss here. Auto attack during campaign's very strong, especially once we start supporting it. Even stronger than rolling slam, probably for bossing at this point. In the early game, in order to not die, all you really need to do is make sure that you manage your flash charge as well. If you've got flash charges up, you can always just regen your life. Getting one shot comes maybe later, towards the end of Act 1. But even then, I feel like most of the time you're dying to blood degens. So the exit must be up here, or it's like way down. This is the part of the game that I don't know, and this is why this is not a speedrun. Mostly I want to show off mechanics. This is probably why we'll cut the VOD. So the first thing, again, it's the rolling slam straight into the Boneshatter. I tend to spam click. Oh, wait, I'm blind. I could have done this as a recording, now that I'm feeling it, but... Okay, so what I think my issue is I'm spamming Boneshatter, and it's interrupting itself later. So I just got to get better at holding the key down.
Does the witch still live here?
Auto attack. PV2 has done 3 races now, and every single time they announce it, I'm like, oh, I kind of want to try that. And then I put 0 practice in, and then the day of the race comes, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good. I enjoy the game, but I don't necessarily enjoy the min-max that you kind of get through that racing. Let's go here. We do need to go buy ID scrolls eventually. So I do know this is like a diamond-shaped map. Again, everything's mirrored. I'll move on. Maybe I won't talk about the leveling. We'll do a voiceover later. So today I can just kind of chill and talk about whatever we want while we're going through this. This character, not only being a showcase for leveling, is also going to turn into a Titan. And then, because it's softcore, I might buy and create an incredibly disgusting Titan setup that uses ancestral empowerment instead of hulking form. Everybody keeps talking. I mean, hulking form is incredibly strong. It's just fucking boring, right? Unless you're using it to take advantage of some like really niche setups on the tree. You're just getting more stats, you're doing more damage, you're way more tanky, etc. But I don't really care about that too much. This league, this league has been way easier in terms of damage scaling for all characters, that you don't really need to optimize for it just yet. We also got a support gem that I forgot. For Boneshatter, you want to go Impact Shockwave initially. So what it does, supported skills cause an aftershock when they heavy stun, so it's essentially like a... I don't think it's a... double damage essentially on it. And then if you're fighting rares, it's actually better to... The poison makes it so that your flask regen doesn't really take it up, but if you're fighting rares, you actually want to stun the little dudes next to him and then get the Boneshatter off. If possible, or just end up dying. I don't remember if that's better or worse than... That looks like it's better. Let me go back here. I'm just going to buy a bunch of ID scrolls. And again, this is going to break the illusion of a fresh start, but it's not the whole point of this video. The point of the video is to show off the tech, to show off the gear acquisition. We don't have level 5. Not gear acquisition, but rather the kind of gear that I would like to get. So focusing on what stats and either through IDing or gambling or whatever, going through and seeing where we're at once we end Act 1, like how much resist do we have, etc. Why this zone is so punishing is because of the poison. It comes from these ranged kind of projectile guys that show up from the trees even sometimes, so you can just kind of be walking around and get jumped up.
Even after all this time.
I don't know what point you get leech, but you can kind of see just how strong the Rolling Slam Boneshatter setup is. I don't want to pick up and start spamming currency on everything. That's much better. No go. Level 2, I don't know what they level up. You could level up Boneshatter, but I feel like we're already doing fine. I'm going to start leveling up Rolling Slam. Rolling Slam is their boss killer as well. This is the man, there's so many things I want to learn from the speedrunning community that I just haven't put any effort into finding. I don't know if there's a Discord or what. If anybody knows, let me know. But being able to figure out what layout you're in. I think on stream, somebody had said the Grellwood has like 16 different layouts, which... Yeah, I don't think we're ever going to get to the point where we're memorizing all that, but it could be fun to look for like really obvious tells. These guys we could just be auto-attacking instead of doing the Rolling Slam shits. Let's get a good weapon here. Attack speed.
What?
Alright, whatever.
Who is that?
That's probably still better than what we have. That's close. Oh, our first trip. In speedruns, they pause that and then respawn at checkpoint. It's something that I hadn't gotten used to, on hardcore at least, where all through Act 1, the racers just sprint. And on my first hardcore playthrough, I actually, like, essentially stopped sprinting entirely. My second time around, when I was just running through Act 1 real quick, I started doing it again, and it's not actually that common for you to get knocked. I think it's going to be towards the center here. Or maybe it's up. Oh, did I hear it? Or was it monsters coming out from the trees? Alright, so it's probably just right there then, maybe? Yeah, this is definitely going to be a edited video. 11%er, man. So as you can see, there's a bunch of rusted arms around here. So this is a pretty good place to farm for a weapon. But again, also very easy to get surrounded. It should be up here, right?
What? Who is that?
Yep. Literally right next to the entrance. Okay. As you can see right there, we stunned and then got the Boneshatter with all the enemies around him. Just kind of blew him up a bit.
Go with honor. There is nothing left.
We've yet to get a armor body piece, but anything you get early in the game is better than nothing. We want to get this weapon ogged up. Or transmuted, but we just don't have it yet. So I think we have to go back. I gotta readjust. I went live just because I was playing it, but I don't want to do this as like a talk through exactly every little thing. I'd rather be chilling, but it's really hard to break out of that while you're playing. I'm gonna hit this with transmutation. I mean, whatever. We'll keep it ethical.
Sorry.
I'll check the vendors as well.
How is that clear?
Yeah, here's an upgrade. All these are, it's whatever. I'm like short-circuiting.
What happened here? Good. Now the others.
Release that which you hold.
The grim tangle.
We're headed back. I don't think we discovered the Grim Tangle, but it looks like it's going to be up. We're still cruising. There's no major changes, actually, through all of Act 1. It's just knowing what support gems to use, I guess. And I forget what options we have for Rolling Slam. but just setting up correctly for the boss fight. Also looking to start prioritizing armor. And we finally got our first... Okay, so we have 3 armor pieces now. I'm just going to chuck on. Should give us a good chunk more fizz damage reduction. This is the boss fight. I don't think it's a support gem. I think it's a skill gem. I don't really care. At a level 3. Oh, okay. Infernal Cry. Alright, so this is how we're basically going to clear, I think. Infernal Cry just buffs Rolling Slam. Good chunk more at this level. What is it? 30% more damage as fire.
There'll be no passage here.
If the
I don't know where you get guaranteed supports from. That's something else that I should probably pull up, and if we maybe do a video, I'll try and find out. Let's see if we can put those in a list somewhere. Just make it easy for people to find. Or it already exists, sorry. I keep assuming that these resources aren't already out there. That's an insane... This is insane, dude. Those gloves are fucking crazy. I did not manage my flash charges very well, so we're probably going to die here. And we're probably going to grab these boots. Again, just more armor. Oh, we already had them. Level 3 again. We'll grab that. It's going to boost. I'm going to keep boosting Rolling Slam, and then eventually we'll boost Boneshatter. But since Boneshatter is just for clear mostly, it's not like rare monsters are too easy to kill anyways. Or normal monsters are easy to kill. You don't need to fucking juice your ability to clear them. We don't need to go back. As soon as we level, we'll get flash charges back. I just gotta take it a little careful here.
Face me.
Another thing you can do is kind of chain Boneshatter into Boneshatter if it doesn't kill, which is really nice. It's gonna be a big upgrade. Good chunk of melee damage, good chunk of health. We hit the boss. You don't need to kill this guy, but since we're here. Killed him before he chucked it. If I was an SSF, I'd be picking everything up and vendering it and all that good stuff, but for now, just zooming through. I pulled up PoE 1 last night. I don't know if I want to play, man. I'm so on the fence about this next league, so we'll see what I end up doing. It's just, I like the visuals, the aesthetic of PoE 2 so much more than PoE 1 that going back makes it feel way less of like, oh, I'm playing for the game itself, and more of just like, I see they're introducing like a new gamble mechanic of the uniques having like an extra affix. That sounds really fun.
This place has not been abandoned.
But the actual gameplay is, I don't know. When you're leveling, one thing to look at is your current level versus the level of the area you're in. When you're talking about racing, you tend to be under-leveled. If you're going through and playing just normally or like casual, you can run areas a few times over. You can spend a bunch of time in certain areas just clearing to gear up, etc. and not feel too bad. It does make the rest of the leveling process a bit easier, but right now we're just kind of quickly going through it. When it comes to Rolling Slam, there are situations where it misses, not because of accuracy, but because of terrain. I haven't been able to figure out exactly why, or if GGG is ever going to fix it, but it tends to happen a lot on the like large Titan-esque boss fights, where it's like half a torso sticking out of the ground.
Your name has long
Some
been
mitts.
maligned in Ogden
Oh no,
Draven.
our gloves are insane, I forgot. Oh, and a support gem. Okay. I think Boneshatter's fine. Now we want to soup up our Rolling Slam damage. I don't know what you get available from the early game. We also might want to just grab Rage. Rage is 30% more at max stacks. What it recommended, let me see. Brutality is good, but I think it makes Infernal Cry not work. I'm pretty sure. This is added as extra, so like that's the reason you want to go Brutality. Fist of War is strong, but it's once every 6 seconds, so we'd have to start like one-shotting in order for this to be like super helpful. And then we definitely don't want to go Magnified. We're not using Rolling Slam as clear, so I mean, even a 50% chance to bleed is alright, but what I think I'm going to do is go Rage. And I just have to decide if I want to put that on, like, are we going to be spamming Rolling Slam to the point where that makes sense? And on boss fights, I think the answer is yes. I mean, we could try Brutality if you don't have any added damage outside of Infernal. No, that doesn't make any sense. It gives you 30% more, but we already have 30% more from the Warcry. Ancestral Boosted is 30% more as well. Just once every 6. So I think maybe we could go Rage into that. This is the part where I wish I could go back and see what I picked initially in my first run through. I mean, Fire Attunement, actually. There's 25% extra. I'm down. This is just straight up. I think we grab this and then can get Rage next. We're going to see a lot more Ignites now, too, through Rolling Slam.
Hammer and anvil! Steel yourself!
Oh, wait. Okay, so the issue with taking Fire... What is it called? Yeah, Fire Attunement is if you have added Cold and Lightning. It is going to reduce that damage. We have a bit, but compared to just 25% extra,
I will put the Eternals back in their graves.
it's not really a problem. It matters more later. Fire Attunement is not something that I prioritize on Rolling Slam in the late game. But yeah, as you can see, the one support on Boneshatter is enough, really. We can add a second if we need, but it mostly clears everything regardless. Here I am going to go down. We're at 100 armor, and these 2 points are going to be really strong. I'll just open the strong box too, since we got it. Oh, we missed. Dangerous to miss a Boneshatter when you're surrounded by like 20 mobs. Holy fuck. We are taking a shit ton of damage because of bleed. Again, if you have a degen on you and you're used to regenning with just the flask, that degen normally offsets the flask until you get better flasks later. It's also just hard to get in here with this strongbox chaos setup, but researches gets you a lot of currency, especially at this point in the game. So we have some ethical currency we can craft with instead of all the shit that I've got in my strongbox from my stash. Even more. It's a decent ammy. Decent base. Better than mana regen. Also need a belt at some point. No clue about this layout. We do need to level up in order to get our flasks back. Instead, we're going to get light stunned out of our hits. All the light stunning that is happening right now is because of low life plus the low armor. Once we get a rare armor piece with a bit more mods on it, that should stop happening.
Hammer and anvil!
Ooh, another support's huge. Alternatively, you could be running a one-hander at this point, which would also really help with that. We got move speed, that's insane. Support gem is going on again, rolling slam, and we're going to be going rage. This is primarily for bossing. We could put rage on the auto attack as well, and I probably will. All right, we're going from currently we're at 120 armor to fucking nothing. This body piece is shitty. That's not worth right now, so we need to go buy something good off the vendor. Otherwise, probably waste of points there. The other thing to know while leveling is at what levels you get access to, like, oh my god. I'm so used to having block, I think. The speed running through everything just isn't happening. But right now we've seen two base types for the maces. One is this oak great hammer, and then the current setup that we're using, I think, is the Felled Great Club. We'll probably wait to use currency until we hit the next tier of weapon, which I don't know when you get access to it. Currently we're level 10, maybe it's 11 or 12 or something. This is an insane weapon that we just got because of the +2 melee, as well as the hybrid. So we just got a massive upgrade, and I can go over what that looks like in a sec. %. Alright, so this is where we're going to see the rage. We're going to be spamming Going Slam, stacking Rage up, Infernal Cry when you got it. Eventually into the Boneshatter. The damage is pretty good for this level. Nothing crazy, but once we get an actual upgrade on the phys damage of the weapon, it'll be way more smooth.
Your cruelty was immortalized in song, Asinia. Your end will be too.
That's a shit ton of armor. Holy. But no move speed.
You have the key! At last, it's open!
Same deal on this boss.
Raise the first
Could have leveled up before, but it's all good.
What is this? Great! Are you numbing there? Isabel!
We still need a belt so we can get a charm.
Callum, the family of Count Lachlan of Olgam. My family! This doesn't make any sense! They're dead! Those bastard Eternals! I must make them pay! I must make them suffer!
Hammer and anvil!
The chilled ground on this fight's annoying as warrior, but it's not actually that scary. I think there's something in here, maybe it would get you to start kiting, but he also has like this slam that can actually hit through the pillar in the center, so I think it's way safer to be on top of him than it is to like kite in off screen. That's true of like any boss.
My story continues.
Leveled up, damage.
Hunt with the first ones, old man.
I think we're finally leveling up Boneshatter. Forge Maul, there we go. Okay, so this is a huge upgrade, and then depending on how it rolls, insane. And strength is really good, so we got a new weapon. Definitely worth more than the +2 to melee at this point.
Oi, traveler.
Corruption has twisted these wilds beyond recognition.
Same deal as the Red Veil. This area introduces ranged mobs that poison. They're very dangerous, and they will trigger trips and all this shit. So if you're not ready for it, once you get here, you could easily fucking die. These venomous crabs.
Stay on it.
Steel yourself!
And we have not used our flash charges effectively.
Good timing. The spirit is near.
Hammer
There, people.
and
Don't
anvil!
lose sight of it.
So, yeah. When we're talking live right now, I'm not trying to play, Alright.
Ready to hunt.
Maybe we unbind the sprint button in my mind
Sight of it.
and just kind of start cruising.
Choice. Time to finish this.
We really do need... Let's actually go back. Let's go back to the vendor, try to grab a chest piece that actually has armor on it, so we're not getting poisoned for as much as we are right now. Because this damage is way higher than it should be.
Finish it.
Weakling.
That were a good hunt.
Can also check for a belts plus second ring.
You
What have we got? Take a look.
$67 as opposed to, I mean, whatever we got. I guess we just need a rare chest piece and then to spam currency on it. That's what I've done in the past, I think. To get a belt. Just throw that on.
If you find a pint out there.
I don't. It's in my. Please. Take your
Fire
time.
res ring,
I suppose
sure.
I can let that
Or,
one go.
sorry, I can't keep buying this stuff. I don't know if you'd have the money to do it.
He lives up to his reputation.
This is an unethical ring right now.
Face me.
Rogue armor is hybrid. When it comes to when we get access to a decent body armor, it would help during these zones, but really we just want it before we hit Junor. I'm rethinking Rage, but I think it's probably still fine. I just don't want to have to, like, maybe the real approach right now is just auto attack in the Act 1. Use Rolling Slam when they get stunned. It's probably higher damage than what we're currently doing.
Is that what's been eating our cattle? Hammer and anvil! You won't get away from me. Rage all you want, beast.
But yeah. I'm thinking we can do this video by Monday. It does mean I have to clear all 4 acts over the next 2 days, which it's not really that hard. The runners did it, what, 2.5 hours?
One less danger to threaten
There's a lot
our
of good
home.
shit there. Gotta wait on that, gotta wait on that. Waiting on everything here. The boots we're gonna wear just for the armor. I might have pathed wrong there. I think sometimes I'll go down first, but we don't have the good body armor yet, so kind of a waste. I'll do it anyways. Everything else we're just like pathing away from. It's just more strength. Oh, that's another thing I haven't set up, which is Rolling Slam always attack instead of move. Anytime you get a support, it's a fucking massive drop at this point in the campaign. I'm actually surprised by how little they drop. it definitely makes it so that knowing what to use the support gem on is really strong in the early game as opposed to just spending it on whatever you think, especially when the suggestions aren't very good. They've done a good job, like, changing that, this league, that's for sure. So what I'm thinking is we swap Rage onto the auto attack, and then we add rapid attacks to it. So now bossing is just auto attacking until we're close enough to get the knockdown. Then it's Boneshatter into the Rolling Slam setup. And we'll add on Fist of War to Rolling Slam to make that even more potent. Alright, we hit the Farmlands checkpoint. We're going to keep going and do the Freylands, whatever it's called. It might actually be way down bottom left. Or top right. Hey, we got it. The Freythorn.
So this is where the clan list.
Yeah, we're already at 40 minutes. Ooh, we. We'll eventually maybe pull up some speedrunning stuff. Where when I was doing the old hardcore playthroughs, Acts 1 through 3, I did end up starting to skip content like this. That's optional. But for now, we're doing a full kind of... The video I'm going to cut it into is essentially like 1 to 60. What skill gems? What's the setup you want in Act 1? With Rolling Slam, Boneshatter, what's the setup you want in Act 2? Etc. So, even if I choose different things on the live stream, I'm going to focus on making sure it's good later on. So the swap we just made, right? Instead of picking Rage and putting it on Rolling Slam, we'll probably pick Rage and put it on the auto attack. Again, we're still getting light stuns, which when it comes to Rolling Slam is really annoying. But once you get a decent amount of armor, that should stop happening.
I must destroy this before it goes any further.
Our run yesterday was pretty fun. I ended stream, I felt like, with some like boring content where I was just spacing out trying to get a collarbone. So that's kind of what I don't want to get into, which is a situation where I'm on stream just hoping for an RNG drop. It just doesn't feel fun, as opposed to something where it's like a more clear-cut objective. Like, okay, today we're clearing a few bosses, we're doing a few trials, all that shit. I'd also be down for some Q&A stuff, but I don't think anybody cares, so. I'm just surprised by how many people think certain aspects of Warrior are fucking trash right now. Especially with Angormus leading the charge on how quickly you can clear a campaign with it. We have way more support gems set up. Okay, that's good. We want Fist of War on that. I am going to boost, I think, Infernal Cry. What else do we have here? We'll do Infernal Cry. Again, Boneshatter is just so strong by itself, you don't really need to juice it too much. So that's a chance to get an extra exert, basically. Alright, again, armor. It's around 200. And we're at 200 because this chest piece is super shitty. So, the next kind of chest piece that we see, I'll probably spend my currency on. I think we have 3 exalts. Got a Regal, Got 4 exalts, actually. All of this is ethical. This will be the first boss fight with the full setup. So it's basically rage, rapid attacks. Our auto attacks can be really strong. Did we hit a level 11? We did. We're going to swap to this fucking two-hander and start annihilating shit. I think we can swap to our boots. Yep. Okay. We're now up to 400 armor. That's a good amount to have at this point in the game. We're going to be really slow, but whatever. So again, it's going to be an auto attack until we can stun him into Infernal, into... Oh, he's already dead, okay. Should be able to dodge out of this still. Nope. And as you can see, Rolling Slam starts doing damage once you get a good weapon. This is giving our first aura, and we're just gonna go Scavenge Plating.
Shadows should remain where they belong.
This requires you to break armor, so that's where we have to figure out how to break armor. Being offered another forge. It's not bad, but one we currently got's better. If we go back to camp, Finn maybe will give us the item here.
Please.
No. You go back to camp, Finn's gonna give you a charm, and you just take the cold charm every time.
Thank you.
This so free.
Check Renly for a chest piece.
Here's what I've got.
It's almost an upgrade. Right over.
Well.
Go back to hunting. This run's going to be mostly like a full clear. We'll try to get every passive point in Acts 1 through 4 at least. We're looking for the loot here. Think I'm in the right spot? Not super sure though.
Feel my wrath.
I think it's over here actually. But yeah, I do need to break out of... Oh! I forgot to level up Boneshatter. It's going to be doing way more damage. We were on the right path for loot. Another +2.
Right one thing, at least.
What else do we have? We have another level 3. But we don't really need it. Let's go Armor Breaker. This is the one ability that I wasn't sure if we were going to actually use. You need to kind of level it up before it does anything, I think. Like, if we hit a normal mob right now, I'm kind of curious to see if it'll even break that armor, or if we have to hit it multiple times. Yeah, it doesn't even break the armor on a normal mob at this level. Not too worth, let's see. It's breaking 11 armor at a time. Yeah, I'm good, dude.
You were no worry.
But when it comes to how are we going to get scavenged plating stacks, that is something we have to figure out. So later on, it'll probably be with the auto attack as opposed to the armor breaker, and we just make the auto attack break a certain percentage of the fizz damage it does. I could even put that on Rolling Slam to guarantee it. But eventually armor breaker does pop off, so we'll get there.
They've all gone mad! Don't do this. Stop. Just wait. Surely we can...
Breaks 11. That's crazy how low it is off rip.
Great Wolf take you, bastard!
You bastard! Face me!
Auto attack to get the rage going. Into the Boneshatter. Into the Infernal Cry. Rolling Slam. Can almost one combo this guy.
Death is not revenge enough for what
Another
you've
support.
done.
Actual Amy. Ramparts and then into the manor is where you're going to get introduced to a bunch of fizz degens. If you're not paying attention to your regen, and right now we're still only on the medium flask, but we do need to go back and buy a large one whenever we can.
Weakling! Shatter!
On top of fizz degen, you're also going to be getting hit with ignites here, so bleed and ignite kind of fucks you up. We'll go that way. We still are looking for a chest piece upgrade. That also tells me we don't. Okay, we have 36 fire res actually. It's alright at this point. Having low. We're dead. No flask, and we got fucking tripped. Oh, these pools of blood on the ground are what I'm talking about when I'm talking fizz degen. Which is no fun. I think this is another support gem for free. I'll check what they recommend for armor break, but I don't think there's anything we can do with it right now that'll get it there. 50% more. It's still fucking garbage though. So that might be the weapon swap. Hold up. Does armor break do... Yeah, okay, so we might actually want a weapon swap to 2 one-handers to armor break. Oh god. I'm just gonna skip this, if we can, and not get... Oh no. I'll kill. Crossbowmen are really strong if they set up on you too. Let's level up. Maybe. I'll go back. We're still looking for an armor piece. I don't remember what the new... So we're unrested. We'll see what the next one is.
We will
These are
rebuild.
just some odds. Oh, I like this one.
Oh, we're gonna buy a flask. Always want to buy a greater before bossing. Can also just hit it with some stuff. Oh, instant's huge while going through hard quarter if you ever trips any of that shit. Iron? Yeah, we'll grab that.
Fine choice.
And then we'll hit it with all our shit. Okay, so we got a bunch of currency. Once you get an iron that rolls like decently well, you can just hit it with a bunch of shit and end up with a body piece like this. We actually just got triple res life. The armor roll is still kind of low, but when it comes to the gear that we have, this is actually 150 armor upgrade over our current chest. And at this point, our character is really strong. You could technically just path to this, get some more armor break, get some area of effect, but I am now on the way down. We're thinking ahead as opposed to what we need for Act 1. This setup is all you need for Act 1, and you're good to clear most everything in here. The only thing we're missing, I think we have 2 sockets that we could possibly put support gems into. And they're not super important. We've already kind of cleared through everything that we need to get. Let me see if we can... Armor break is now doing 50? How we get that going? That doesn't make sense. On the first floor of the manor, there's the boss, so looking to just kill him real quick. Easy. I think I'm just gonna pause at the end of this and maybe do Act 2 as well. We're cruising. Let me see how much... Yeah, we're not really breaking that much armor, so it's not worth it at this point. We missed the Boneshatter because I suck, and then Rolling Slam. Dude, this guy fucks, man. I'm just spacing out. That's all. Alright, Boneshatter, he's fucking dead. Yeah. I wish they make things more fluid. When you Boneshatter and I'm like waiting to Infernal Cry, it just doesn't go off sometimes, right? Like I click it, there's no like queue up potential, which is really fucking annoying. For how much they want to push combo gameplay, they could definitely make it way more smooth. On top of the fact that if you get to a point where you think you have to spam an ability to get it off, and then it looks like this, right? You can kind of spam the startup too much. It's just like something needs to change. Like this shouldn't be allowed. This seems really dumb. Normally, once you get to end of Act 1 here, you will get, I think, a skill gem. That's drops a level 5 skill gem. I don't know if it's from the abyss that we skipped. I don't know if each floor on this manor has an abyss. But if we do see one, I'll try to go for the full clear and see if it drops. Oh, and I just chucked that on Rolling Slam. Cool. We'll clear this one, see what happens. That's my guess. It's either that or we already have it in our inventory off of that boss and I just didn't see it. Yeah. No. We've got a level 4. We'll pop that on. As well as the second support. I will do rapid. So we are going to look to break Geonor's armor. That's not right.
Horrific.
Going in here with 33 cold res, which is not too crazy. We're level 14 in a level 15 zone.
Husband, this interloper has the power we need.
Yeah, I don't know how long at
And you
this
shall
point in the
have
game armor
everything
break
I
is.
promised.
No noose this time.
12 seconds.
Remove your head myself.
Alright, we'll see.
You are nothing but a tyrant.
17, I think it's around a hundo for these guys early. This is not worth it. So, we'll stop doing this. Is it 150? Nah, fuck this. You don't need the debuff at this point. You can just fuck him up.
You will pay for that. You will pay with
So again, you can one cycle.
no escape.
I think we need to do a bit more. There we go.
Release the beast.
So just the auto attack into the Boneshatter, into the double rolling slam, gets him to half. He's gonna go through the RP, then we'll just do it again.
Since you are too weak to do the
Normally
job.
it's 1 to 2 stun cycles before you get the kill.
Goodbye, husband.
You manipulative whore. How dare you abandon me? After
Turn into a wolf dog.
I've given you. Chilling frost. Requiem on high.
When you get this, man. Alright, whatever. I've said this before, but just stand on the edge.
Tortured under the moon.
Gives you more time to dodge.
Suffered but endured. And howled now in tune.
Can you even just stand in the shadows?
No tales were told.
I don't know.
None new, none old. And their endless hunger grew ever stronger. Requiem on high.
Keeps doing the Requiem bullshit, which is the only time where we can't just stand in auto attack.
I will take out
But once we get it
your
here, should get the stun off into everything else. We might actually one phase him. That was weird. I don't know if it was him being on the wall or what, but Rolling Slam was not doing damage there. As much as I'd like it to. Alright, so it's 2 stuns and get the kill. GG. Act 1 cleared. Took us about an hour 10. That's with a bunch of deaths. That's with me not knowing layouts and softcore. And the idea wasn't to go through and speedrun it. It was mostly just to see how comfortable I am playing a warrior throughout Act 1. And then we're going to do it for Act 2, Act 3, Act 4. This is the layout for Act 1 on complete. We've got a Mace Strike with rapid attacks and rage
from the Vastiri.
We've got a Rolling Slam with Fire Attunement and Fist of War. Yeah, hold up. I'm gonna let this dude finish his shit. I'll be right back.
Stop the madness.
As you wish. We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
All right, I'm back. Okay, RP's done. So, cleared Act 1. Again, rapid attacks and Rage on Mace Strike. Fire Attunement, Fist of War on Rolling Slam. You got Impact Shockwave on Boneshatter. We can add something else here. Later. Infernal Cry, we've got Tireless. It's a chance for you to just be able to Rolling Slam with the extra damage more. Scavenged Plating as your first defensive. And we don't currently have a good way to break armor in order to proc this right now automatically. The only way is through Armor Breaker. These don't matter. Armor Breaker was doing basically fucking nothing versus that boss. Eventually you can get to a point where this is doing good armor break, and yeah, we'll get there when we do. I think I'm going to go through and clear. I'm trying to think how I want to set this up.
Be careful.
It doesn't. So.
Oh, there's the Act 5. Or there's the level 5. It opens up options. So Perfect Strike is the other boss killer you could go. I don't care. I don't care about Perfect Strike. I fucking hate it at this point. So let me decide. I could go through and just clear the whole fucking... I mean, let me just try. I'm gonna rename... Let me see if I can rename this stream. Alright, stream renamed Acts 1 through 4. Let's see how far I get before I get tired. We'll just take breaks, just kind of chill. But I don't know, this is just comfy.
Only the toughest survive here.
Especially in softcore when my character can die a bunch.
Tower.
Dude, I don't like it, man.
You were no warrior.
I ran one-handed Perfect Strike to start this league. And it was fine, but I had it on Q, and the finger that I pressed Q with was getting really tired by the end, and I was just getting really stressed out. Whereas the second character, that hardcore character, I actually had way more fun leveling than my softcore. I mean, when you... if you could just one-shot bosses and rares with it, it's fine. But having to use it like 3 or 4 times throughout a fight or in the middle of a map and just getting interrupted over and over again. I just can't do it, dude. Okay, so I'm at a crossroads. But because of how we currently have things set up, it's softcore. I'm just running the two-hander. We're going to take these 5 points and just do a shit ton of damage through Act 2. I also need to clear my inventory out, but we'll get there. There's a weird setup you can get into where if the mobs around you are too weak, you one-shot them with the first hit of Rolling Slam and you don't get Boneshatter off. So there's like a weird balance that goes on where if your Rolling Slam's doing too much damage, maybe you just auto-attack instead. Brutal, man. But yeah, I updated it from Act 1 to Act 1 through 4 just because of how easy that was. It was actually really enjoyable, and as long as I keep that kind of mentality going forward, I think we'll be able to kind of cruise through it today, and then I won't have to worry about doing any of this shit tomorrow. Just keeps the vibes going, and then I can do the video editing tomorrow. Already you can kind of see how much stronger the rares are in this zone. In Act 2, I believe that's when you get access to support gems tier 2, which are really strong for Rolling Slam. I think that's where you maybe get Aftershock. Let's hit this on... This is going to triple the armor break of Armor Breaker, as opposed to 2% extra damage. So let's try it. We are looking to finally get armor break on bosses, so let's see if this actually works. I'll clear these smaller dudes first. Yeah, 2 hits for an armor break. That's nice. I wasted the Infernal Cry, but whatever. Maybe we save armor break for when he's stunned already, because we're going to miss it out. Yeah, so we missed it when we needed it, but it is what it is. And we don't even need for him to be stunned here. We just kill him.
The entire pack.
But yeah, you can see how strong Rolling Slam is throughout campaign. And I mean, the weapon we have right now, it's a good tier to have it. There's a lot of armor on a helmet. We're just gonna swap that on. I think we just go back from here. But this is, again, the 3rd run I've done this league. 4th run, sorry, on a warrior. And I don't think you can... I don't know how many runs I'd have to do in a row for it to be kind of called out as we're just getting lucky RNG or whatever. All of our skill gems are fully leveled up. Sell all of this trash. Just kind of cruising. Oh, do we have anything to put in? We do. I'll save it. I'll save it for the end of Act 2.
Move swiftly.
Remain. We the trade fight to the last.
What could they need so much metal for? You could outfit an army with a mine of this.
When I was running this on hardcore, how I had things set up was my auto attack as well as Rolling Slam. Go to like Rolling Slam Boneshatter while mapping was just one-handed with a shield. So that's the main difference between playing this exact same build on hardcore or softcore. All you do is you just run it one-handed with a shield, and then on bosses, when you get the stun, you weapon swap to your two-hander. So you do have to focus on twice as many weapons. You have to get a good one-hander and a good two-hander, but it opens up like 30% damage reduction through block, as well as like a bunch of resistances that you can get. Any stats you want off the shield is really strong. But you don't have to change anything else but that. Then you're basically softcore viable, or hardcore viable. You could even run the two-handed version in hardcore. It's not that much harder. You just have to play it a little bit safer than I was in the early game. And the most important part, if you're going to be doing that and you're a new player or casual player, is the flash charges. It's the only way you get like serious regen at this level.
These Faradin play a dangerous game. Shut up!
Let's go level 5. We don't need any more. We're already maxed out on all our shit. Do need a belt. Something I haven't talked about is this is still going to be a Smith run. It was people asking about, like, hey, is there a build guide? Is there a leveling guide, etc.? So we're going to be speccing into Smith with our first Ascendancy. Oh, Spirit Gen level 5. Sure, we'll take that. Showing off how that kind of shores up your resistances and how you can keep the damage going. So like Smith itself is going to give us no bonus to damage while leveling, and I'm just going to show off that it doesn't matter. Once we're past 1 through 4 though, this character is going to become a Titan, and I'm going to go over a Titan setup that I want that isn't using hulking form, I think. Raider plate is a new body armor. Depending on how it rolled, we could maybe swap it over, but once you use a bunch of currency on an item, you're going to want to keep it for a while. Ooh, that could be huge. Sure. Max life strength is really good. No res though, I don't think. Yeah. But yeah, on our hardcore character, I was excited last night. Did a bit of celebrating, but like, all that's left is I want to get constricting command, but the ways to get it are really fucking boring. I was trying to farm the lower level Act 3 zones. Early on, I was getting like one every like 3 to 4 map clears on like a level 38 to 41 zone. And I've gone through like a dry streak of like, I've done like 10 in a row and I haven't seen a single one, so I don't feel like it's worth. I feel like if eventually we'll get like Viper caps if we, just by chance, you see a lot of like normal heavy belts that pop up, so I figure it'll be like kind of the same setup, but I just gotta get back into playing and instead of targeting that, maybe target the weapon upgrade. Right now we have a reduced attack speed weapon as opposed to a faster Sacred Maul plus attack speed, which would just make the overall gameplay way faster, so that's probably what I'll focus on next. And that requires Fractured Orbs, so we have to go hunt Corruption. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I guess it is interesting to think about. Oh, div cards would be really cool. Mechanics like that are like fully formed in PoE 1 and non-existent in PoE 2. It's always like, I'm wondering, are they waiting to add it because it's not in yet? Or is there some philosophical reason why they didn't add it? Like, do they just not want to go back to div cards? I'm not sure. But div cards would be sick. Actually, now I see what you're saying. If you're talking about the constricting command, it's like, yeah, 100%. You're right. There we go. That's exactly what I'm missing right now. Fuck. Support gem level 2. Okay. I think this is huge, mostly for Rolling Slam, and I think we can get Aftershock. Aftershock 1, 25% chance to cause double damage, motherfucker. Get out of here. Fire attunement, fuck off. And that not being the #1 recommended is, again, to me, pretty dumb. Aftershock on Rolling Slam is a no-brainer.
Flesh and bone. You'll burn.
So, so I'm looking to build up a bit of stun, and then we'll start going for the armor break. And then once we armor break, okay. Straight into the Boneshatter, straight into the full kill. I think this should be a 1 stun. If we got an Aftershock, maybe. Nah, not enough. It was close, though. I think she's going to go into her chase setup now. Nope.
Slow down.
Easy. Is Greater Jewelers the 6 socket? I think I also got a single 1 in hardcore so far. I think I'm level 95.
Who goes there? You may trade. My wares are renowned. I shall put this to use.
Ooh, we have new base types, so we are looking for now a Stuttered Great Club. I guess we can just buy it and see. No go. We'll keep looking when we can.
Sans guides you.
Warm nights.
Yes.
My thing that I'm annoyed with them on is they're limiting things behind eye levels, and then they're limiting access to those item levels through the mapping through the mapping system. Right? They make it so that T16s can't naturally drop, which that to me is just fucking stupid. Nobody likes having to corrupt to get access to T16s. Just make them more rare in some way. I don't know, man. But yeah, you just can't normally drop a level 20 gem. You have to be in like an eye level 82 map. Yeah, and get really lucky off of
No chance.
the rares, I guess. You can maybe drop it in eye level 81 only off of rare monsters. I forget the exact cutoffs, but it's basically you're way more likely to get in T16s that are radiated and have a +1 on the map than anything else.
Older than anything I've ever seen.
I didn't show how much armor we had at the end of Act 1. God damn it. Technically, we haven't changed anything, so... Or no, we did, didn't we? We got the helmet. The helmet put us from, like, 500 up to 700, I think. I think this is skill gem. Yeah, that's fine. We do need level 6s. We'll keep going armor breaker just because it's like doubling. Compared to everything else, it's like way more quality of life. It is really interesting to see them rework Breach in PoE 1, and yet in PoE 2 we still have the old Breach. As well as thinking about how much, if any, of their development there is going to carry over into PoE 2. Because it's essentially like a Breach rework, and then we're stuck with the old one in the new game, which doesn't really make any sense. Superior Grand we'll put on. Double the regen. Now we have a 40%. We're chunking at this point now. We've got a bit reduced attack speed off of that, but it's not really a problem at this level. When it comes to this layout, I have no clue where I'm going. So I think we missed the trader, and we're just going to hit the end, is my guess. Yeah, so now we have to go back, and I don't know how far back. It could just be around here, actually. This seems like the clear wrong direction, but why not? Let's just keep going. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. All this running is the part of the game, though, that kind of takes me out of it. And I do just kind of have to refactor when we're doing more just casual clears like this. If there's room to talk about other... okay, so looking at this, we should have probably hit the checkpoint then. Checkpoint's around there. So maybe that's what that checkpoint was saying. like straight to the left of it is gonna be the trade or something like that. Figuring out this on the fly instead of just looking at there are overlay add-ons as well that help with leveling, so you don't even have to question it. You can just kind of see what's there. Ah, no. So the checkpoint was up top. It could be in the middle there. I don't fucking know. Could be up here. I hate this layout, to be specific. The Trader's Passage is one of my least favorite parts of the game. So I think we just walked by it. So maybe if I was just looking at what was available here more, we would have hit it. I mean, this layout looks also horrendous. I don't know if this is my fault. Getting stunned is my fault, however. Yeah, fuck that. How was I supposed to know?
Nothing of these symbols. What secrets lie within?
Now, Jingak, I prove myself.
A few auto attacks, a few armor breaks, into the stun, into just fucking him up. Ooh, it's only one hit for an armor break now.
Mists of Sulamit.
I'll wait and re-up on armor break, I think. Nah, it's all fucked. The timing of armor break's annoying, but it's all good. The white signs on the wall. Oh! Dude, chat knows so much, man. I still hate it, but we're gonna go take a look at that. Because the white signs would have led me in this giant fucking... Oh no, are they gone? Did they just burn away? Let's see. I can't tell. Maybe it's the gamma on my screen right now. I can't see shit. So next time I'm in this zone, I'm gonna look out for that shit. They might burn up when you kill the guy. But yeah, huge ups there. Quinta, thanks for the rec. I've learned a bunch of stuff from people that I didn't know about. 4 all res versus lightning's lacking. Cold's lacking now though. That's fine. Nope. Something I've done a good amount here is I move on before this chick starts or finishes the wheel or whatever. Bro, where's that giga light radius stat at? Alright, we got her. So there are some zones that are really heavy in enemies. Really dense. I feel like this is one of them. Introduces like giant packs of humans. You can just blow them up with Boneshatter. I am spamming my flask a lot here. And our first hit of Rolling Slam is doing too much damage. Okay, so we've gotten the damage here. I don't know if we need the area of effect. Area of effect is normally quality of life for like mapping. So I'm just gonna keep going, and we are now pathing to our aftershock nodes. Dude, there's a second bit. Dude, fuck this. We don't need it. We don't need this. We're too strong.
Dodge this! No challenge.
Ooh, we got frozen. That's our 22 cold res kicking in. Damn! Got a unique. Time to swap to Spell Titan, baby. I could actually, so Spiked Club, we could take a look at what how much damage a one-hander might have at this point. It's really strong, but if you roll really high, one-handers can be insane. It's like the trade-off of going with this strategy, putting the nodes into the two-handers, and then just not getting a large two-handed upgrade. But again, from my experience, that just doesn't happen. It feels like there's just so much loot right now that progression is really nice. I'm going to look forward to getting Leap Slam. Instead of trying to dodge roll through stuff or having to kill it all, just jump over it. Act 2 is normally one that kind of, I feel like at least, drags on a little too long. But that's mostly if I'm thinking about it too hard, I feel like. If I just turn my brain off and we just cruise, I don't think it's going to be too bad. And then I'll probably run out of steam around Act 3. Already we're seeing auto attack kind of fall off a little bit. But let's see if we can get this going. So it's going to be armor, break, into Boneshatter, into... Hopefully the Rolling Slam will hit him in the corner here. Pretty good. Oh, wasted our shit. But yeah, it's looking like most boss fights are 2-stun. When it comes to shield wall, I'm guessing you could probably get it down to 1-stun. You just need a really good shield out. Oh, that was 1-stun, okay. We're also waiting, so this is the Temple Maul. That's the next base type we're looking for. And once we get it, we got, we got 3 Regals, actually.
If the trade, I will tell you so. Take your time.
We're probably going to skip Studded. Unless we get something good. But. And we're still looking, I think we want to double up on our our rings. Like we want it the same as a smith. Reason to level 7 to get leap slam. Can I not socket it yet? Yeah, we got 2 levels. Let's go get our ascendancy real quick.
Ah, yes. Move swiftly.
I don't think this should be hard.
This goes against
I can't remember if
might stand
honor without honor resistance is actually brutal at this level, but I feel like we're just
for.
gonna
I will
breeze
show
through this.
them how a true warrior fights.
I will serve. Go with the winds.
Can't use that. Gotta run an ethical trial.
This place is ancient, yet something stirs within.
If you're a player who's doing SSF or somebody who just wants to take it slow, trials are really strong for grinding gear out. Especially if you get certain relics to just boost your character, all that shit. Boost drop chance of certain things. They're really good if you want to be more of a self-sufficient player as opposed to trade.
Stand
Hammer
tall.
and anvil!
I would give anything for a sip.
Movement speed is fine. But binding chains I think is fine as well. It'll make running through a little bit more annoying, but the bossing should be easier. Did I not put Aftershock? Okay. We have Aftershock and Rolling Slam. I just feel like I'm not seeing it.
Feel my
There we go,
wrath.
okay. It's not bugged. Oh, Cultist Great Hammer is another really interesting base type you get here. It used to be really strong. Oh, sorry, I'm spacing out again as well. Holy shit. Just taking a shit ton of damage that I really can't afford taking. My bad.
Great challenge overcome.
No evasion doesn't matter. That's kind of nutty. Less energy shield. Oh, yeah. Dude, for some reason in my head, I thought this was going to be like Ultimatum. I thought I was only going to need to run through 4 little doors here. But remembering it's the full fucking... It's all the first floor. This is actually a little bit harder than I thought. So now I am a little worried. Getting the extra boon here, though, should be really helpful. And I don't know why I'm picking these things up. This is stupid. I'm going to take Smith, and this is for a video we're going to be doing. And I could easily, like, we'll kind of go over it in the Smith version. But I could just as easily take Titan, and then we can take a look at, like, what that would change. Where if I'm taking Titan, I'm 100% going the Aftershock chance. I'm pretty sure. Because then it allows you to get the Ancestral Empowerment as your second set of Ascendancy nodes. Awesome. I love to hear that kind of feedback, Eden. And I'm working on getting the live stream set up a little bit more. But I went through a rough patch at the start of this league where I was like arguing with people on Reddit and shit. And then like the first video I made when I started to make my comeback, it was like a call out video. And then I don't know, the response and like the comments from it wasn't what I was looking for. I really made that video because I was having fun. And I saw like Quinn react to like somebody essentially, I mean, Kalturok is not in my tier. Like that dude is a tier above me for sure. But I saw Quinn react to him and it like broke my brain that like he started doing WoW videos around the time I did for a Season of Discovery. And he just kept putting out content to the point where eventually Quinn did react. And it's like, oh shit, I could get to that point. We're going up here. And I wanted to make it in a way where I wasn't just making rage bait content, so the focus is doing the thing that I know that I feel like is fun for me and also is strong. Right? I don't want to make the most niche kind of shit. I want to find a good balance. And what that looks like in the end game is builds that aren't necessarily just kind of like one button. I don't like look down on those builds. It's just not something I like spending hours of my time doing. So most of my builds are more at least trying to be a little bit more engaging. I did really like the auto attack exploder kind of stuff, but oh. Yeah, true. The other thing is this isn't my first rodeo. I've done content for Diablo 4, I've done content for PoE, I've done content for WoW, and every time I've kind of gone into it with some ideas. But this time around, this is the first, it's the first iteration of my channel where I'm just having fun playing the game, man. Like, there's just, I don't know what it is about PoE 2, but the aesthetic, how the characters feel, and then the bossing, where like being able to progress your character to a point where you're just chunking bosses is just like a lot of fun for me. The real kind of wall that I'm hitting right now, though, that I'm a little worried on, is PoE 1. And I've gone back and forth on it, and I don't know what I'm going to do yet. So next week it'll be a... I'm trying to... What do you call it in football? When it's like the QB, they call it... I don't know. Anyways, we'll do it at we'll do it day of. When it comes to the content of like leveling or showing off different ways to kill bosses in the campaign, like we could do this again. I could just pick any day and just do another Act 1 through 4 doing Shield Wall. We could do Act 1 through 4 doing Perfect Strike. And then even somebody pointed out maybe doing a quarterstaff or a spear warrior. And just doing the same playthrough, but just showing off that it's possible to get enough boss damage on any ascend in the game to just kind of chug through it. So we're headed into this boss fight with like 3/4 of our life. I think we're going to be fine though. This guy's not too hard.
I will overcome this challenge.
I don't think, at least. We'll see. So it is kind of difficult in that our fucking attacks aren't landing. It's really annoying. And our dodge rolls are like getting in the way of shit. Let's see how much armor he has. I think one more. Nope, two more. Nope, alright. Fuck breaking armor then, just kill him.
Look out for the slam. It burns.
Oh!
Look out for the slam.
Easy, not even close.
This is proof of my strength.
You got the level 2? Holy shit. That might be a belt upgrade. Got a lot of really good gear from Act 1 that I'm not really willing to give up right now. I can't do any of that shit. We have a gold? What the fuck? We got a gold key? Oh, I just showed us one-handers though. It's not bad. Okay, ascending. We are ascending to Smith. If I was going to ascend to Titan, we'd take Earthbreaker. I'm ascending to Smith. And we're doing it to show off quality of life as well as just in general, you know, what do you get access to. So we're in Act 2. We have 40 fire res. If I get another ring, we'll almost be capped there. All I need to do is click lightning and cold. And now suddenly...
Heritage empowers.
Oh. Oh, wait, I forgot, man. Oh, shit, I forgot. You have to have a rare armor piece. Or, sorry, a normal armor piece saved in your bag. I don't think we got it. Let's go to town. Let's see if they're selling any. I can't remember if they sell normal. I think they do. No, they don't, do they? Oh, fuck. Oh, they do. Do they sell? Ooh. Is this a way to get Viper caps? Anyways, we're gonna buy it and just put it on. And now we're capped on lightning and fire res. So we're doing our lightning and cold. Our EHP for lightning cold is skyrocketed.
Who goes there? Take your time. I shall put this to you.
Oh, this is a really good chess piece, but it's whatever. 6. We are not level 22 yet. We're still not getting good mace options. Okay, so now we have to go clear the actual Act 3. Or Act 2. Dude, I'm all over the place when it comes to doing leveling content. It's one of those things where I'm like so in it, and I just need, again, to remind myself to kind of break out of that every now and then. This league, there's Heart of the Well. Not in Badlands, but in the next zone. I'm gonna skip this Abyss as well.
Hammer and anvil.
But yeah, I'm really I think I had a decent amount of people from like the old PoE 1 content that I made like way back that maybe stuck around. Either that or WoW players who jumped into PoE 2. But I feel like those guys are like, there's a portion of people responding and commenting that are really positive, and I want to go that direction. So in order to do that, I just have to focus on the content that is more for those kind of players. Right, and it's just people looking to either get into Warrior for the first time, or who have been playing Warrior, but maybe they just haven't done the work that I've done. It's not even work. Like, okay, so there's a part of PoE that's like spreadsheets, and then there's a part of PoE that's playing the game. And in my opinion, I'm like the bridge between. I am not somebody who has ever really enjoyed the multi-unique item or multi-mechanic broken setups that PoE has. You're going to see that a lot with spellcasters more often than not. Whereas Melee has never really had that traditional kind of like everything is fucking broken setup. I'm trying to think of examples of that. I guess like Flicker is one of those where Flicker Strike has a bunch of breakpoints you need to hit, or even just cast on crit. You need to put a lot of time understanding exactly how those mechanics work. All of your gear setup matters. You have to like go in and you might even like build your character before you even play it, and then just put all the gear on and play it. I'm not the biggest fan of that, and again, I don't put those builds down. Those are great. I feel like that's what keeps PoE 2 alive and like PoE 1 alive, is these like insane like layers of complex mechanics all coming together to create like the most broken thing possible. But my approach is just looking at numbers in the game, looking at what is like the most you can kind of get out of the current setup, and then just taking advantage of it on playstyle that I enjoy. We'll kill this guy first. I feel like I go back and forth on who I kill. We got interrupted out of our second Rolling Slam hit there. It was a little annoying, but I think he's dead here.
Now for the bone creature.
Dude, he dodged with his fucking wind-up, man. Our lack of rage, I don't know. Keeping rage up in campaign is annoying. I guess that's something we need that's the support gem we need. We need rage from Warcry, and then we can rage here, or Warcry here, and then keep our rage instead of losing it while we're rolling slamming. You can kind of see the funkiness that comes from playing melee on boss fights that are like larger. I hoped that they were going to work on fixing this, but it feels like they're just kind of accepting the state of things. Anyways, fuck that guy up. I'm not going to do the Heart of the Well. We'll just act like desecrations don't exist.
This is not the place for violence.
Quickly.
Yo, Mex, I didn't realize people were theory crafting that Scion might be really strong for this next league because of you can get the first 6 points in Scion are really strong, and then the last 2 are kind of shitty. And if you put those in Bloodlines on, it might actually be really huge. Ah, there we go. Alright, so now we can have a way higher uptime on Rage, I think. I haven't done too much in PoE 1. Most of the time I was playing slams, and I was playing them before they were good. It was only last league that I finally played a build that, like, I just farmed up a headhunter myself and all that shit, and it was just like looking at what I was missing out on, or looking at what other people were doing. Like, I don't know. I gotta find like a less negative way of putting it, right? Like me, early on I was like calling out like Vampire Survivors style builds and shit like that, but again, that is part of, for a lot of players, that's what they enjoy. Getting their character to the point where they can just like AFK mentally and go through the game and just blow everything up. At this point in the game, so we took the jewel socket. You do get access to jewels basically right up ahead. So it's guaranteed drops from some of the bosses in Act 2. Or even some of the rare monsters in Act 2. In this zone, there is a boss, so we still do have to go find that. Ooh, we're dead. Almost, okay. Oh, we missed the other relic too, whatever. This is a full clear, but mostly for the big hitters. When it comes to like the charm stuff or whatever, I don't really care right now. Where the fuck is the boss? I might have bailed a little too early. Level 22, let's fucking go. Leap slam, baby, leap slam. Get me out of here. Whoa. I don't think it's faster until we get a attack speed on it. But it will let us jump over shit, at least. Boss is probably up here. Oh, this is another thing. Is there any way for me to know where the boss is? I'm looking at, like, edges of the map now, seeing if there's any. My relic's gonna drop a few more times, just gonna let it. Oh, sure. No idea.
Snake woman.
I should have picked him up, man. Oh god, this is gonna annoy the fuck out of me. Alright, let's get some slams going. Hello? Can I get my stun off, please? Thank you. Having a little bit of lightning damage just opening up shock while leveling is pretty nice too. Yo, this was one of the bosses where it really fucked me up on my spellcaster playthrough. I was running a full chill build, and for some reason she has cold res, and a lot of it. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know why I dropped that fucking relic. Nice. So, we went from a ton of really strong points in the early game. These ones, again, it's like 2x damage. This is going to be like 1.5. Straight into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 pathing nodes. And you might think this is a waste of time. We have options here. Instead of going all the way down, we could take these 4 instead. These are really strong to pick up. So if you need the damage, instead of continuing this path, you can. We'll grab these right after we get Split the Earth and then Mesa Aftershock. But it really depends on where your character's at this point in the game. Where like the weapon we had was like fine, I think. But we have been sitting on it for a while, so hopefully we can get either a Temple Mall from the vendor or just a good lucky drop here. And this is the zone where we're going to see our first jewel, should be. It's off some of these beetles. I don't know if they just have a higher chance to drop them straight up, but there's just a rare that you can kill and guarantees it. Oh my god, okay. Picking it up. Picking it up. Might have skipped the beetle? I don't know. Spirit gem, that's fine, but we're really not taking advantage of ours. It's why at times I've gone Wind Dancer, but you need to keep your dexterity up in order to do that, which I'm not the biggest fan of. Oof. So maybe that's something I'll take a look at, figuring out a better way to break armor while leveling. This is weird layout, so I guess we just went the complete wrong direction. How I play the game as well is, oh, not 6, we want the 7. We're going to upgrade Rolling Slam. How I play the game also is drastically affected by balance, so depending on how GGG balances the game, my playstyle might be better or worse. So in the current patch, it's worse. You don't really need a bunch of boss damage. You can clear most bosses with the same kind of one-butt build that you clear maps with.
Fear will best you weak.
But it's still really strong. I think we did skip the beetle, so we might go jewelless for a while here. I'll never not laugh at the trip, man. Just hear him fucking, as he gets fucking laid out by some random, like, errant projectile is just too funny to me. Sapphire Ring could be good. If we doubled up on colds, maybe. Or, like, I should definitely pick that up, but we're just cruising.
Did they really need all
I think I
this
lied. I think
to
the beetle
prove
might be
their
here.
faith?
I think it's really hard to miss. Dude, I don't know. Okay, so I'm getting Boneshatter off, and then I'm trying to hit Warcry, and there's like a slight delay where I can't. My character doesn't do anything. I hit the key and it just doesn't register. And I don't know why it's set up like that, but like it should just queue up into it, I feel like. But maybe it's just my attack speed being so slow. I don't know. It's one of those things that I don't feel like I notice it later in the game, but at this stage it's kind of rough. Oh yeah, we can now, ooh, instead of Boneshatter, sorry, instead of Rolling Slam Boneshatter, now we have access to, oof, that was brutal, Leap Slam Boneshatter. What just killed us right there is the fact that we have 30 fire res, and these things are shotgunning projectiles which ignite. So, when you're talking Smith, when you're looking to play this, again, more casually, not all in one go, not very quickly, just prioritize one specific resistance that you can then, you know, you shore up the other two with the Ascendancy. But if we were looking at fire, we'd want to be running 2 ruby rings instead of topaz. I was about to say, dude, essences show up in Act 2, and also essences are insane, and we just got the most insane essence for us, I think. Which is fire resistance, I'm pretty sure. So we can take any item we want right now and just add fire res to it. Including a ruby ring, so probably go hunt for one of those. We're going to be 1 point away from more Aftershock here. Nah, 2 points. I feel like the boss is up. It does come pretty far down here, actually. No, I lied. Her auto attack is even proccing this at this point. I think it's just right there. Staunching Charm is really good for countering bleed. Should probably swap it on, but not prioritizing the hardcore. Yeah, easy. We're at about 217 when it comes to the racers. They would be in Act 4 by now, which is fucking insane to think about. We did do both Freythorn as well as our Ascendancy, so those are big time sinks, but not big enough to account for the difference in time. These guys are killer at the game.
Embrace corruption.
And our damage has fallen off a little bit. That is because of the weapon. I haven't really been prioritizing an upgrade, so we're going to start looking really heavily here. Hopefully we'll get one before the Act 2 boss.
I shall grant you mercy.
Oh yeah. Alright, so we got a ring. All we need is a ruby. And I guess I could just use it on this ruby, actually. Hold on.
I will rest now.
Right, we're cruising.
How can I?
My wares are renowned. Goodbye. There was a god.
Show me a ruby, please. Nope. Okay. I'll just use it on this shitty one we got.
What? Here we are. Here, have this useless gold.
Got another 7. I'm going to use it on Armor Breaker again. Just keep pumping that because it's easy. Support gems don't go there though. Okay. Rolling Slam, Fist of War 2 is up next. We did get Leap Slam, so I think we probably put some supports into Leap Slam. It causes more stun buildup and then consumes broken armor to cause a shit ton more stun buildup. We didn't really care about that. We could go Brink, so it guarantees the Boneshatter. It's probably the way to go. We could also just go Auto Attack. So we're gonna go Rapid, actually. Just make it faster.
What is it?
Did I not pick up the thing? Alright, it's at that point in the stream where I just want to double check. Okay, we did. I've left and not picked up the quest item before and had to rerun the entire thing. I really don't like Act 2. Crown of Stone. Ah, Valley of the Titans, okay. Every time we level up, I'm going to go back to check the vendor. We do really want to heavily prioritize weapon upgrade now. I guess that means let's do the Abyss. There's so many mobs here, probably good chance of dropping. And then if we get a desecrated, well, I guess we'd have to go back and re-clear that too, but anyways. I'd take a good cultist if we hit one. I guess it works with Boneshatter, because it's technically a strike. Oh, we're I'm leaving the Lich alive. He just keeps fucking respawning these guys. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Anyways. Again, every now and then I gotta break myself out of the stuck in the moment kind of mentality while playing. And just start playing for fun again. And when it comes to PoE, that's like pushing the limit, which I do a lot more on softcore. On hardcore, I feel like I play pretty safe, so we haven't gotten too much of that. There was a day early on where I queued straight up into like one of the first, I think it was the Expedition boss fight, without really knowing the boss fight, and we almost fucking died. And it was like end of stream. I didn't think it was going to be difficult, and then it just was really difficult. Difficult's probably the wrong word. It was the one-shot potential was way higher than I thought it was going to be.
Hammer and anvil.
I'm going to start transmuting or it's auging these two-handers as well. Yo! Would that be really strong if it was a thing? Nah, okay. I've yet to really play, do a run through where I get a unique item that's like really strong at the level that I get it at. Right, apparently I don't know this layout very well either. I know everything's on the edges, but I'm like a weird spot at the moment.
What is this place?
Can I keep this up for how long it takes us to clear campaign? Not sure. We might take a break. I know we're going to get through Act 2. This is going to be easy. It's probably more likely if at any point I get hungry. But if I don't, we're just chilling. Maybe it'll be a Act 3 act. I feel like if I clear Act 3 though, I'm going to want to clear Act 4. I don't know why I'm trying to kill this boss, or this rare here. I have no clue. We're fully locked in now. almost to the almost to the aftershocks. Gotta check if this is one. Yeah, it is. A little sneaky little waypoint back here. Oh, this is a medallion though. We don't have it. Dude, these guys rezzing stuff is reminding me of D2. The early D2 days. It's crazy to me that there are still streamers that just primarily do Diablo 2. That was another thing I streamed consistently for a while. When D2 Resurrected came out. I actually had a lot of fun playing that, but I don't know, like at the time I even said something like, I could probably stream this forever, and it's just... when a game like this comes out and exists, I don't know how I can go back. For me at least, it's got everything that like the OG D2 did and more. Which somehow Diablo 4 completely missed on. And instead they're now doing Diablo 3 mechanics and systems built in with added PoE mechanics. Kind of interesting. We'll see how the latest season feels, but I don't think I'm ever going back. I keep doing it, man. I keep getting the Boneshatter off and hitting the work cry, and it's just not going off. I don't know why there's so much end lag on Boneshatter. Studded tar, nope. Before we level, I'll go back and check the vendor. I don't think we're gonna get a full level here, so it should just be, yeah, there when we get back. Alternatively, we could gamble. I don't know how much gold we'd have at this point, but I'm down to click it like once or twice. Maybe once. Let's stick with once to make it like semi-ethical. I don't know when you actually start seeing Nod desecrated currency items dropping. Even at this point, like if we get a good plated mace, it could be just better straight up than our two-hander. Can't even use it yet. Okay, so we are in the range of monster level 27. We can start seeing temple moles, I think. I don't know how loud the sirens are over mic. That's another thing I hadn't really listened in a while, but I think my keyboard's really fucking loud. This is a skill gem, I think. Oh, it's a rune, okay. Ooh. I have no clue where I'm going. This is a complete dead end. We would just go up from here then.
Hammer and anvil.
Yeah. So I'm seeing my damage fall off. I think these guys probably have a decent amount of armor. Just built in, but another unique. We're getting a lot of uniques.
This was made by a skilled artisan.
Interesting.
Cow.
Maybe we check vendor before boss fight to make this boss fight easier if we hit. I'm down to do that. Because I don't like this boss fight. when it comes to Rolling Slam, there's a lot of like, I think you'll see it, like fake registers and like non-hits. Also, is that a level 8? Yes, can't use it. Okay, whatever. Show me a two-handed weapon upgrade. 35.55. Could regal it. Either of these we could regal.
As you wish.
These are still kind of shitty. We have 4 regals. So it's basically a regal and
Strike like the scorpion.
hope. God, that's so shitty. 35.55. We had strength. It's not even that much better. Or better at all, even. Okay, so we'll come back. I'm going to save the regals as well. They're really important during campaign. This is... I don't think we talked about it in whatever boss fight we had hit right before, but we now should be able to keep our rage up way more. Oh, okay, so I forgot. The other reason why these boss fights are really fucking annoying is because their stun threshold is really high. And so much of what we do is based on the stun setup, so instead we'll just be rock and rolling slam into it. I think one option, let me see if we can do it. So we'll break armor into... Nah, leap slam's not doing it either. This is just a boss designed... Yeah, okay, no, I don't know. I'm like looking, neither of those hits connected. The second hit there did. First hit there didn't. Fix your game, GGG. I take everything I've said back all stream. I don't know if I could get locked in. Okay, so we've hit our first wall, and it's this fucking guy. All I needed to do was just move out there, but I just don't like this fight. So let me try to focus up and see if I can...
I need more time.
He interrupted the Infernal Cry. Yeah, right there. I need to not get triggered by watching my main damage dealing move do 0 damage and not connect at all on this fucking boss.
I'm not ready.
The other part about this, though, is I do not remember it being this difficult, so I think there is a good chunk of my playthroughs being really good vendor management and making sure we get the weapon upgrade before now. So I'll try to make a note of that. Just gotta get out of the fucking way for this. We're also almost to the point where we can stun him. And we are now currently out of flash charges, actually. Holy shit. Show me a stun. Show me a stun visual, please. Please, God. Don't make me do this again, please. Okay, so it isn't just rolling slam. Good to know. Got another unique.
Time to make my escape.
Yeah, fuck this boss, dude.
This piece.
No. We could. It just takes longer.
It'll take my thing.
And what I would recommend on the hardcore setup is going one-hander
Useful.
until you stun a boss and then weapon swap to the two-hander. I'll talk about it a lot in the vid, but hardcore or softcore right now isn't too different, depending on how you want to play it. What do I want to do here? Gain an endurance charge when heavy stunning. That's not bad. Can you break armor with this? No. Not yet. Maybe I don't. I'll just do more stun. It's fine. Okay. End of Act 2 here.
It is
Lock in. We died a few times early on in Act 1 as well, when I'm just like spamming sprint and shit like that. But yeah, when it came to making a video on how to level, I didn't really want to limit myself to just playing really slowly and then... Come on. Playing slow and then having to do it over a few days. The amount of like recorded content that goes into videos is sometimes for certain types of videos it can be really high.
This is a graveyard unlike any other.
That's partly why I ended up doing the set of videos that I have done, where there's much more explaining, less on the recording prep side. I was gonna do a skill gem. Oh, I never finished this thought from earlier. There's just too much to talk about, but I have a spreadsheet showing the damage scaling of skills, and it's kind of interesting to see how GGG has set up certain skill gems and their scaling numbers.
I need more time.
So when it comes to the campaign, what could you possibly boss kill with, right? There's like a subset of the skills that would make it like really easy to do, as opposed to assuming that every single skill is something that you can kill all bosses with. The ones that I haven't really tried, so we tried Shockwave Totem. Shockwave Totem actually kept up in Act 1. It was really competitive with damage. And then in Act 2 it just fell off. Act 2 onward, I was investing like 30 points into totems and they were just nowhere near just a 0 kind of investment shield wall. Let's kill these two just because again, we're still looking for a weapon here, so any rares we can kill can be pretty big. Stuns are kind of annoying. Shield ground's kind of annoying. Almost out of flash charges here. Hopefully this kills them both. Whew. Nothing. Ooh, we did get access to 10% more aftershock chance, and then we're going to get another... Is it 8? 8%. That will help out. But it won't be enough. Like, that last boss fight was an indicator that we need an upgrade somewhere. But yeah, when it came to making a video going over all the skills that you might want to use while leveling up, I started basically like explaining it almost as if it was the videos that GGG themselves have already made that are in-game. And I was like, well, what is the actual benefit of what I'm doing here? If all this is out there, why am I just like saying it a second time? I'm not really sure. So instead I came up with like another version of what that video might look like. I don't know if we'll eventually do that one. We still need to pick up the lighter somewhere. Or if the version that we're doing right now, which is focusing on 2 skills and then showing off those 2 skills and how those 2 skills scale. Instead of doing all of, like, every skill in the game all at once in a single video.
Come here.
I don't know if there's a way to tell on this map where the letter is, but that would be helpful to know too. I really don't enjoy backtracking on this one. Nice. Did we level?
The path go.
I think we did. Alright, weapon upgrade, please. Please, please, please.
No need to rush.
No, it's full of fucking dog shit. Yeah, wait, we got a one-hander that has as much high end as the two-hander. It's a little nutty. We just got a bunch of fucking... No, maces, really annoying. Okay, so we can go up and grab Skull Crusher, or we can get guaranteed. So this is 15 into it's 25, or we could just get guaranteed damage here. So right now I'm just going to go down and grab Crushing Verdict. Skull Crusher is going to matter later once we get guaranteed setups for Hammer of the Gods. It's way later though. What are we at? We're about to hit 3 hours headed out of Act 2.
Pray I'm not too late.
There's a reason why I don't like this one. It's definitely probably my biggest slowdown. Is Blacksmith? Let's see. Let's see if Blacksmith is drops items or not. I definitely know once you hit the Dreadnought, you're gonna start seeing Temple Malls drop. But that's like the exact, like... That's like waiting last minute to finish an assignment type shit, and I don't want to do that, but we might have to. Alternatively, we could upgrade the item that we have. Like, I just didn't use a Regal on the... I don't know why I'd use it, wait to use it now, but we could. I'm realizing how stupid it was that we had this on and we just haven't used it. PoE 2's hard, man. Temple Maul, holy shit, rare Temple Maul. Already is better. It's better than our current weapon. Fuck. Oh! Let's fucking go! Maddox list if uniques he gives you. Read it today and that is absolutely sick. Reset? Are you kidding me? Is that a thing? That seems busted if that's a thing. Anyways, I'm gonna hit this. There's a high chance we get Fizz and not some flat Ellie. Please give me increased Fizz. Alright, whatever. Still up for an upgrade. An insane upgrade with the melee all skills. I might even we're gonna socket it and add a percentage rune on it too, just to make this Act 2 boss fight all that easier. But we are currently level 26, and we need to be level 28 to use it, so there's a bit of a... We'll probably hit it. So Spires is full, super dense. I'll take a look at the resetting Maddox at some point. That would... Wait, that would make sense. Somebody in... Was it Mex? Somebody in chat said they hit it, Constricting Cap through that guy. And it would make way more sense if you could just reset it until you hit it. Constricting isn't like that rare, but it's still insane to just hit it on your warrior playthrough as well. We really haven't gotten many other item upgrades either. We got a helm at the start of Act 2, and then I used one of our essences pretty aggressively on a ring, but I guess I just haven't really been paying attention. Okay, so we're gonna get there's 62% more attack damage here. We're gonna have some reduced attack speed. Oh! I see. Okay, so it's like... You've got like a window where once you hit it... Wait, can you... No. So you're saying forever? Like you just don't take the item and then you fucking... Oh my god. That's insane for SSF. Are you kidding me? Yo, I might level a new hardcore character just... Wait, we have the Warbringer! Did I take the item? I don't think I took the item! Yo, we can do it. Yo, that's so much more, I don't know if it's more likely, but... That's one way for me to start farming for a Constricting Cap that isn't just fucking spamming Act 3 hoping for a white Viper cap to drop. Yo. Oh my god. I'll think about it. They also have to change that. Maybe. I don't know. That doesn't sound exactly intended, but maybe it was. Also, I don't want to do a video on it in case it is intended. Or it isn't intended. That's the other thing that I'm not the biggest fan of, which is designing builds around bugs, or like even like semi-adjacent to bugs.
Steel yourself.
I did learn last league the rake into stomping ground tech. That was like really strong for leveling. Yep.
You are relentless.
At the moment, I've gotten, I think, 4 normal Viper Caps from Machination, or I forget what it's called. But I've swapped over to Apex of Filth in Act 3. It's basically like the lowest level it can start dropping at, and you can kind of farm for it a little bit. Okay, so I think this guy's going to be a little bit easier than the other Titan, but he still has some weird skill registering issues. So until we get this weapon on, we are struggling. Jump out of that. So I thought I could dodge roll through? Nope. That's the other part about these big boss fights. Just dodge roll being shit. Alternatively, we could just be level 28, so...
The time of the Paladin is nigh.
The Omen of Chance is so fucking rare, and right now, Ritual tablets aren't dropping. It's just bugged. And I don't know why they haven't fixed it. It doesn't make any sense to me. That should be like such an easy fix. I'm gonna eat that slam.
Dodge this!
Okay, so we do have to dodge that fire. Last time I'd run this, I don't remember this being quite as difficult, so I may have gotten lucky on the weapon. And I guess this is good to see for the video, where it isn't as easy as I was maybe thinking it was.
I need more time.
Same deal though, we did almost eventually get him to stunned. I just find it hard to see the stun visual on these fuckers. I think it like shows up on their arm. I wish they had like a prime for stun visual on the actual health bar itself. Would be super helpful. Dedge. Good shit. We can get up to level 8. I think we had another one of those. Got 2 more. We'll go... maybe not Armor Break. I'll finally level up Infernal. And Armor Break last. Okay, going back. We're now on the Dreadnought. And Dreadnought, we could also maybe hit a different Temple Mall before we actually fight the boss.
Who goes there? Take your time.
But the one we currently got is pretty good with the +3.
As we
My life has been a forge. I am ready for war. Better keep my strength and...
The only highlight that I've had with Ritual recently is the fact that the one that is dropping is the uniques. And it turns out that I've got like 3 of them kind of saved up. Both the Char and oh, that's a good base type. Both the Char and the Dreadnought are pretty scary if we're talking hardcore. And we've put so little effort into gearing that we're We're not like super strong at the moment.
Meat creature.
Yeah, our armor percentage-wise has gone down significantly.
Shatter.
Oh my god. Oh no, okay. I freaked out for a second. I thought... No, this is what I'm talking about, man. I'm not built. I'm not somebody built to stream for hours and hours, dude. Watching Elk do it, I don't know how the fuck he goes through and spends like 24 hours straight on stream. It's just crazy. Or Karn. Karn's insane too. Any of the melee guys that can just fucking put a timer on screen and just clear all of PoE 1. Like 8 hours straight is mapping and all that shit. Oh shit, we did it. Okay. Holy fuck. Please tell me this is way more damage. I think it's faster too. So Dreadnought is one zone before the final boss. I forget what the final zone is called, but hopefully we can level up one more time before we get there and get access to the 50% attack damage notable. Got another Temple Mall, so we still could get a massive upgrade here. I don't know if we want a Regal, because we'd have to get something better than +3 melee, which is going to be tough. Ooh, blood is fucking us right now. Holy shit. We need staunching.
You were no worry.
Ah, the Vanguard, okay. Hopefully we'll get one level through this Vanguard. And actually, before we do that, let's go back. Check the vendor. If there's a really huge fizz increase, two-hander on the vendor, we might look at it.
Thank you.
I mean, Leech isn't bad. I don't fucking know what we're doing here. Oh. Okay. I think this by itself is better, but now we'll use the in-game kind of DPS check just to verify. Oh yeah. It's close, but even with the +3, this by itself is strong, so we're going to hit it with the 2 Exalts, and hopefully get something more here. Nope. Alright, well, these are pretty comparable.
Who goes there? Take your time. I'll unburden you.
We'll take more Fizz over the other option any day of the week. And then let's just hit it twice. We got 2 Fizz runes. And then we've got... Oh no, it's only whatever we have, yeah. Bop, bop. Oh, no. Oh, I just cheated. Oh, fuck. Unethical. Gotta call the runoff. I forgot it pulls from your stash. We just spammed way too many fucking qualities. That feels bad. The only way this is ethical now is if we swapped to this. I'm not built for this, man. That's what I'm saying. I can't do it. Oh. Alright, well, we'll clear this boss, and when it comes to the video, I just need to point out the weapon that we have. I don't know why, but I feel weaker. I don't know what's going on. It's definitely just in my head, but... Not seeing the stun auto build up right now is a little strange. I don't know if I had that as a suffix on my other weapon or something, but... Anyways, it's looking like we'll level.
Come here!
Okay, so we're cheating a little bit. We got a bit of extra fizz, but overall, you know, we unlocked everything we wanted to going into this boss fight. I might have liked to get these 3 nodes for Skull Crusher, but the 2 bosses prior to this, you don't really get a chance to stun them, so it'd be wasted until we hit this guy, and I'd rather just take the flat fizz, or flat attack damage increase.
The Sigma of the Artura. Bow before your king.
The Americans do not bow to kings. We skin them.
Just checking how much armor he has. Okay, that's not too much armor.
We are vengeance.
I need more time.
Cannot give up.
We're doing way more damage than we were a second ago. And all you need to worry about on this fight, again, is flask management. Just save all of it for phase 2 if you can.
We're running out of time. End this.
But the beast. Go.
What are you doing?
I don't have time for this. Sand bends to my will. Impede my enemies. I'll give to you. The Manacast will pay. You into dust.
I can't yet.
We will blot out the sun.
Hammer and anvil!
Oof. Fuck that. I really don't like, I mean, okay, this is just... What it's just stupid that he was standing in the fucking wind turbine, but... what I was gonna say is I really don't like... visuals that show, like, okay, I'm winding up, and then all of a sudden they just turn last second. Anyways. Yeah, easy fight. Again, slightly cheating. We should only be at, like, 6 quality on the Temple Mall, but... Still is just a big upgrade from the shittier weapon that we had before.
I return you to the embrace of death.
It is done. The war return with
Oof. Okay, so again, still only have access to 2 sockets for auto attack. We're rocking, again, attack speed rage on hits. Rolling Slam, we've now swapped to Aftershock, Fist of War. Boneshatter is still Impact Shockwave, and we can add anything we want here when we get it, which we do. I mean, I don't know why I've waited so long. We could just put anything here. Could go Cadence. No. Armor Break. Let's go Armor Break, see if that works. I also didn't realize we had access to that. Because we could just put that on the auto attack. This might open up scavenge plating while we're going through campaign. This might have been the solution that I wasn't paying attention to, so we'll see that. But anyways, Boneshatter was just impact shockwave. Infernal Cry is tireless and Raging Cry, and that's the only way that you can kind of keep rage up while you're going from generating it with the auto attack and then using a skill that can't generate rage. You have to, keep the war cry to refresh the duration. Armor Breaker is Armor Demolisher and Rapid Attacks, and Leap Slam is Rapid Attacks and Stun. It's going to do it for Act 2. I'm going to be right back real quick. I might make some tea, and then we'll be back for Act 3.
Right. I'll ask Chambrin about this one. Do not wander.
We now have them.
When it comes to where I'm going to be pathing on the tree next, I don't actually know. So I'll take a look. We might go up to Juggernaut.
It is time for
Behemoth.
honesty.
Behemoth, is that what it's called? We might path down to Giant's Blood, honestly.
Not being entirely forthcoming. I am a
Could take
god.
the strength.
I am the thief of virtue,
I'll be down for Giant's Blood. Let's fucking go Giant's Blood, actually.
and I have failed once again.
So we'll get the strength that we need for it first. But these two just need 150,
You
and then we're
still
already
see
there.
the importance of our
And we're going to
task.
lose life, but
But these twilight their rule
we'll just go.
Much of your
We'll just make it work.
history. All I see is a good man.
Showing off a dual wield rolling slam. Bone Shatter. Well, leveling sounds fun.
What is it? Yes, until.
the beast has grown.
Alright, be right back, guys.
From burning sands to steaming bogs.
I will tell.
Oh, we're back. Act 3 time, and I'm actually excited to try out just going. Oh wait, no flash charge. Giant's Blood in Act 3, and like the next 10 levels. Actually, sounds like a lot of fun. I'm also down to fight the monkey as soon as we get there. See how many times it takes me to kill it before we die. Pretty confident we can one-shot it. But when it comes to that thing, never know.
They're swarming.
I was trying to see if we could get some flash charges going. Let me just hit a checkpoint real quick. No, we're dead. Fuck. We have to do the full run back, man. Okay. Okay. So the cause there was I swapped my flask and I didn't re-up on it for some fucking reason. A massive upgrade. Okay. Just got 300 armor off of one rare or normal chest piece. Is this not gonna loop around? Please tell me it does. Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. Boss fights here. Why not?
You'll need more than that.
Dude, Rolling Slam just taking you in like weird ass directions is crazy. Also, we just saw Boneshatter break the boss's armor. So that is the missing link. That should have been the second support in Boneshatter the entire time we were mapping. But the entire time we were just like clearing normal zones. That's massive. So I'll try to make a note of that. We could potentially swap off lightning and go double topaz. Now we'll see. This is it. Oh my god, this is as far as we got before. I was so close. Oh my god, we did it again. No, 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 no. We got the boss checkpoint at least. Fucking PO2, man. And that, friends, is why you should never sprint. Ooh, an abyss. It's definitely over there. Okay. Stop running. Start leap slamming. Guaranteed to never die. That was rare. Is it not this way? I'm losing my shit. Fuck Act 3 as well. Alright, we made it, we made it, we made it. Now it actually begins.
I can buy.
There's this. She's certainly optimistic.
So we must move swiftly.
You're not all. Some odds and ends we found in the. I'll take it. Don't eat anything colorful.
This guy does sell weapons. I think our weapons that we have are pretty nasty. But we do need to keep checking.
If you hear a click.
Jungle runes. Alright, we're running straight to the monkey.
The trees are alive with danger. I should take care.
Feel my wrath.
I shape my own fate.
Yo, we got a jawbone? Hello? I'd have to go back. I don't want to do it. We're gonna act like we didn't get that. Okay, now we need to go strength. Gotta get 150. Is looking like the monkey. No, okay. Where is it? I think we still have to go up and to the right. Nope, nope, here we go.
That creature.
Oh, we're dead. wait, we just ate the slam? The fuck?
Strength.
Why is that allowed? Is this guy not scary at all? Let's limit test. I got 800. Fucking kill me, dude. Alright, do it again. I need to know how much you can take from this guy. I can tank his fucking slam at 800? What? No, it's a different attack? Okay. So this is the... No, it's the same attack. Sometimes it one-shots. Sometimes it doesn't? Ah, low roll, gotcha. Oh, we missed that one. It's okay, so it's like borderline one-shotting. Okay, good to know. So we're at 800 armor, 650 life, and on a hardcore character, you take it slower, you can get here and be way tankier than that. But the fact that I got hit instantly is why you just don't do it. Just skip it. Even right there, I'm like trying to spam shit and getting interrupted. Good to know, though. Boneshatter insta-breaking armor is really nice.
I'm not ready.
Later.
You were a magnificent
Hey, we got a jewel finally.
creature. Go
Give me some attack speed.
the first ones.
Nope. This is a waste of time putting it in there, but we'll do it. Okay, 30, 40, 50. Or, this is 40. And then we just put 1 point there, right? We're gonna have Giant's Blood before we even do Trial of Chaos, which is insane.
Face me!
But our life is going to go down significantly. So I don't actually know if this is, I don't know if I can recommend this, but we're going to try it.
Somehow, this feels hotter than the desert. Elva should know what to do with this.
We also need to go... So I'm skipping the poison. I just don't want to get it. It's optional, but optional in a way that, like, doesn't matter as much to me. Freightthorn is optional, but it gets you your first spirit gem, and I want you to be using a spirit gem. Whereas the other ones, it's like, I don't really need to show it off. But you have, like, extra charge, charm generation or whatever. Ailment threshold, etc.
Still breathing.
I think these things drop. Sometimes this guy sells weapons. Fucking interrupts.
Breathing. What's mine is yours.
True.
Right,
that's not bad. Oh. Holy. Yeah, we'll take that. I don't know if that's actually better, but keep it in the inventory. And then if you hit it with an Exalt and hit a Flat Fizz, it's insane. Caraway, my dude, hooking us up. Caraway's from Gatsby, right? Fucking Nick. Nick would be an NPC vendor in this game. Boots. Unique boots. Do I ever wear them?
The craftsmanship. It's
they're not bad. We don't have 14 int, so I can't wear these fucking boots.
Bright colors, usually
shit. Dude, guys, how do you lace these shoes up real quick? Can you let me know? We're having a real hard time doing it. Are we hitting the temple first? What is this? Random rare? Ah, okay. Dodge that. I don't know if we even dodged it though. I also forgot we probably don't need to break armor anymore with Boneshatter. Man, that's so nice quality of life. I don't think I did that with my hardcore smith either. But the break armor on Boneshatter is just crazy. I'm gonna eat this. It interrupted my shit, so I shouldn't have, but whatever. Okay, we'll actually get a pillar stun here. Later. We'll hit that weapon with a exalt. Fuck. Fuck. If we actually go back and do the well, we can get an insane item here. It's almost guaranteed. I mean, I'll click it. But we just don't have the waypoint. We have to go all the way back if we want to get it. Oh, god damn it. I mean, what are we even doing? You know what I mean? Like, I don't need to rush through everything. We'll go do it. I forgot this locks you off as well. Let's also get the other waypoint before we leave.
I knew it.
I wonder if there's just a tempered weapon version of Smith that you could just go to make you like do even more damage while leveling. Pretty interesting.
Face me.
These plants are deadly.
I have no clue where I'm going. I feel like it's down and not up, but I could be wrong there. Maybe I'll follow the abyss. Lead the way. Ravaged camp. What happened?
No more room.
Elite Great Helm was actually... Yo? Okay, that's an upgrade. That's a huge upgrade. Level 33. We're currently level 30. We are cruising too quick. The Ascend should help with that. But I wasn't going to do this. What was I going to do? We're going back to Act 2. I should have gone through the well when I had the chance, but it is what it is. I don't want to break my rhythm. And even just starting and dipping your toes into Act 3, I feel like your rhythm's completely broken. Dude, I'm getting blown up in Act 2 still. That just goes to show if your res isn't up, man. You still take a shit ton of damage. Alternatively, if you do go one-hander, two-hander, you can be using shield charge instead of sprinting, which again gets you more consistent movement, but it's a bit slower than sprinting, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I don't know why I'm peeling off here. Dead end, gotcha. When it comes to the indicators for where the well is, I also don't know. That's the bone pits, not where we want. I feel like I've seen the well be like inside, almost like pointed in. But let me just keep going around the outside. Something you can do if you're really annoyed at your stun threshold is quality up Rolling Slam. So Rolling Slam has quality that's... Let's see if we have any. We've got one. So if we quality it, it just adds 25% increased stun threshold while you're using Rolling Slam. Which 25% is not crazy, but if you have 4, get the quality up to 20%, you get a full 100% increase, so it's 2x on your stun threshold. Anyways, we are doing this so that we can unlock a new prefix on the weapon that we have, and I'm hoping it's going to be a high flat fizz roll, which would make the weapon kind of crazy. If it's anything other than that, technically it could be hybrid, which is not bad at all either. And I think the Desecrate specific modifiers start coming out at like high level 65, so no shot at getting any of those.
Can't go further.
Show me flat fizz or hybrid, please. Okay.
Touched by death, yet still mine to wield.
I guess you can do me like that, game. That was a huge waste of fucking time. Alright, we're going Temple of Chaos. We're clearing out. We got it, right? Yeah, we got it. Oh no, wait, what? There you go. Fucking dumb, dude.
A man of two worlds comes to face the ultimate test. Random chance must dictate you win occasionally.
Damn. I didn't even think about them offering weapons in Ultimatum. Could get decent upgrades.
Are you ready?
I don't know how often there's 6 mod corrupted though.
Huh, the Val do love their mechanisms.
Alright, we'll see how much damage we take in here, but we do way more than enough damage to clear all this. We might have accuracy problems. I'm not sure. It's either that or it's just hard to connect with this guy. Boom. Boom. One more. Oh, shit. 60. We need 180 strength now. We'll use the other weapon until we get that. I also like how we've been fucking dual wielding 2 baseball bats in our offhand the whole time from level 1. This is the first time I've looked at how weird they are when you're running.
This is just the beginning.
Armor applies reduced slowing potency of debuffs on you. That being a corrupt is kind of interesting. Wonder if I should have looked into that for the
Desperately grasp for order
hardcore.
while you tumble toward chaos.
Corrupting items in hardcore seems way more high value. I just haven't really put any effort into doing it. You have to line up multiple items and be okay with them completely bricking. Ah, the fucking fizz degens. Also, somehow I spammed my flash charges last rounds, so we could actually die here. Like, easily die in this zone. Support gem level 3? That's Fist of War 2 if I want it. I gotta double check what I really want to spend this on first. I wonder if that means we're also about to get access to a lesser jewelers. Which would be insane right now. I'd be more willing to fight if we had more flash charges, but we don't, so I don't really want to risk it. We also need... we don't have leech yet. Maybe that's what I'll use the support level 3 on. I mean, for most people, non-hardcore, it looks like you don't need it, really. This has all been pretty straightforward. Level 9. Slam. Oh! Level 9 opens up... No, Seismic's later. So technically we could go Sunder, and this would be really kind of pushing it in terms of more damage. I guess we still run it. Just put it on 4, and all we do is we break armor and then we Sunder. Level 9 on something else. Let's go Boneshatter.
Don't give up so early. Their
Resistances
skin
is
grows
nothing.
stiff and resilient.
Give me something that isn't
Follow
escort.
the path.
Okay, it's escort. The Chaos Zealots doing chaos damage, or Fizz with a chance to poison. Oh, we could easily die here. That's fucking annoying, man. I forgot how important not dying here is, actually. I forgot we'd have to redo everything. I was in the complete softcore mindset, and I was, like, way okay with it, and now... yeah, no, not something I'm okay with now. Get the fuck out of here. I ain't dying. We ain't doing this again. I'm dead. Oh, God. No, dude.
Chaos awaits.
I'm farming XP, alright? That's
Hope you have learned since your previous.
we're not doing Act 4. we'll finish Act 4 tomorrow. I'm doing Act 3 and then we're calling it. Unlocking Giant's Blood though in Act 3 seems like it's basically every single act you then have something to look forward to. So Act 1, it's getting all your skills set up. Act 2, it's getting Aftershocks set up, as well as your first Ascendancy. And then Act 3, it's getting Giant's Blood set up, as well as your second Ascendancy. And then Act 4 is Hammer of the Gods. So it's got a really nice progression to it. The only wall that we hit being, instead of upgrading to a studded Great Hammer, or whatever the fuck it was, we waited too long on the Forge Hammer, and we started to do way less damage. As well as the 2 bosses at the end of Act 2 that cannot be stunned.
No chance.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back for flash charges. It was stupid of me not to. I don't think I need to on this one. We can level up to maybe get past the breakpoint, but if we're low, that's all you need to do here. Help. Help me. Somebody help. Mark, Jonathan, SOS. I'm stuck in an infinite void.
Don't give up so early.
Whatever.
Fight the slowing of your
We already have shit recovery. We're already out of flash charges. Why does it matter? We should level here. There's enough monsters that spawn. I guess something else that I haven't thought about is when I swapped to Earthquake instead of auto attack on hardcore. Because it would help with survive. You can just Earthquake wherever you want instead of actually being in melee.
You were no warrior.
Plate belt's actually pretty big. Our belts has been really shit the whole time, and just having 130 armor on your belt's insane. It might actually be more than, like, all the other armor pieces that we're wearing. Like, definitely more than my boots. And my gloves for sure. Gloves, we just had too many offensive stats in the variety and shit on them. Oh, this is getting dangerous. I didn't realize we were close to the end. Okay. Any resistances is fine, I think. Swap that on. We are going to lose some strength, though. Fuck. That's going to set us back, man. So this is guaranteed to be the same setup. Impending is a nightmare. Vol Omnisec. I think we could go. It'll be a little annoying. I just know. Okay, let's go Impending Doom, and then I'll show you how to run Impending Doom on these maps. On the escort, you just start like way behind it.
Powering the monument requires souls.
Oh, never mind. I didn't know it changed. Interesting. So Impending Doom is kind of more dangerous than maybe I wanted it to be now. Because I can't fucking see it. I don't know where the circle is. Nice, okay. Leveled up. What were we looking for? It's all just strength right now. That might hit me up here. Depending on how far back we can get. I think we're fine. Oh no, okay. 12, so 151 and then into Giant's Blood. We're almost there. There it is. Fucking sneaky snake Impending Doom. I fucking see you, motherfucker. If we had died there, that would have been the most buggy shit. Okay, boss time. I have died to this boss before. Any boss here. Level 32, almost 33, where we can use the new weapon. But it'll be sometime before we can use the new weapon with Giant's Blood.
This is just the beginning.
Drought doesn't matter.
For the thirsty.
Don't give me the crazy hurricane bird. We got the other bird. This bird has a physical damage over time pool that if you don't see it, you could easily die to. But we'll see. I'm feeling pretty confident. I'm feeling less confident now, seeing where that is. That's the pool. We need to not get hit by the thing that's not exploded yet. There we go. Oh, close. We're bleeding. We're dead, I think. Nice, 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 nice. Whew. Okay. We can still do this. And actually, if we get Boneshatter off on the little Plagueling, I think that'll be really big.
It's going back in.
Wait, what? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't know that was a thing. What the fuck? It's going back in? Dude, we'll take that. Take that kill. Wasn't the cleanest, but wasn't that bad. Alright, give me my fizz damage reduction, please. Also, I just realized we have really shitty fire res, so it's not going to do nearly as much. I say as I realize we're about to cap all our res as well. Man, Smith's great.
You have proven.
2 more points. 1 into fire, 1 into molten. Boom. Defense is complete. We're fucking cruising now. And because our defenses are so high, it lets us fucking sack a bunch of life for Giant's Blood in a sec here. I think. I think all of this makes sense.
These statues make me wary.
I can't remember how you're... Because the sound didn't go off, is it on the other side, maybe?
You were no warrior.
It's gotta be, right? I would have heard it by now. Good to know. Okay, so all you have to do is go just a little bit in one of these directions. Okay.
Shatter!
I mean, chance to bleed actually is kind of funny. If I just randomly put that on an item. We're going to save the belts because we need it for next level.
It's alive!
Another Temple Mall potential upgrade. I guess we're on to the next level. We'll leave the Temple Malls. I don't know where that sound came from. Hey. Small, we do need two? Two smalls? Okay. Somewhere up here. Testing. Could be anywhere over left side, I think. There it is. We'll go up left side. Should be the boss. Oh, which is gonna get us. Wait. Ooh. I'm never taking into account the extra points you get while leveling. Oh, okay. So we have... I'm gonna go into armor break and then we're gonna sunder armor and just see how much extra juice we get. I don't know if it's... No, we're fucking dead, maybe. Fine. It's alright. We're just not hitting our aftershocks. And then also I just remembered we got the level 3 support. Just chilling. Goodbye. Ah, he does not give two skill points. Well, fuck. I definitely need to work on my my campaign, especially if we start live streaming League launches. It's way more fun to be on the cutting edge instead of just kind of in the background. Ooh, we are really just at the start of Act 3, aren't we? Not even halfway through, I don't think.
This seems like something Elva would know about.
The largest soul core I've ever seen.
I wonder when they get to adding Act 5 and Act 6, what the longest act is going to be, actually.
Enough!
The mobs in here are actually pretty dangerous, I think. A lot of chances to get chilled. I forgot we're just... all of our defenses, though, are capped out. There shouldn't be anything that really messes us up. Fizz might be our lowest, but because we have the Fizz's fire, it's not that bad. There's the first median, and then I think the second is over here.
Is it supposed to spark like that?
No. Up here. Okay. Oh, yeah. This league, he, sorry, I don't know him personally, but, yeah, I've watched. And this league, he and everybody else swapped to Shield Wall. The last playthrough we did on the Warbringer, I wanted to learn totems, and I wanted to learn, the shield stuff. And, yeah, Shield Wall in campaign is insane if you get a good shield.
I've nowhere to keep that.
I just like setting up the rolling slam, as you can kind of take it into endgame as well, if you don't want to go shield skills. Okay, so we're currently at 147. Giant's Blood. Looks like we have strength on this item, which means we're kind of fucked here, I think. Where it's not going to register, even though it's 56? Never mind, we don't have enough. Alright, we gotta go back. Oh, we're... Never mind. There it is. Do we need that belt then? We don't. Cool. For this next item, we need 20 more strength. Can we not wear our boots? No, we can't. Found the medium.
No chance. This should fit in the generator.
Let us see. 600. I think that's completely wrong. I don't know. Okay, the DPS on the stat screen I have no fucking clue on. But when it comes to, yeah, speedrunning the campaign, it's like a whole skill set that you need to look into, and you need to memorize layouts. And then my issue right now, my biggest issue, is that I'm playing... I don't know why the fuck they did this, but it pisses me off so much. But hardcore and softcore just has different layouts. So if I want to put time into learning one, I need to like I need to be able to like mirror it on the fly in my head, depending on which one I learned and which one I'm playing the most. It's just frustrating. But alright, so we got the dual wield set up. Our leap slam should be doing it, or our rolling slam should be doing a shit ton of damage on the weapon swap. Or not weapon swap, but just dual wield. But yeah, that's my biggest reason. It's a good excuse. Even if I really put in a bunch of effort, I don't think I'd be anywhere near those guys. But just taking whatever you can and learning from him is definitely the way to go. Alright, we're doing damage. We're doing damage to the point where we're also now going to pick up Head Crusher, or Skull Crusher, or whatever.
Val jealously count their secrets.
Infested Barrens. Alright, this is... We're going to the zone that a lot of people hate. The last time I ran it, I did kind of hate it as well.
Take your time. It's a deal.
Can't keep checking for weapons, but... Oh my god. Okay.
We have a deal.
Yuck. Is that better than this thing? No. No and yes? Do we have Fizz again? We used up all our Fizz runes. I don't want to overthink it. Oh, I am gonna skip the extra spirit too. Dude, maybe we just call it here, man. I'm running out of juice. I'll clear Aqueducts and then... Because, okay, so it's Aqueducts. Apex of Filth. Temple of the Sun. Viper. That's not that bad. It's 141 better? No. Yeah.
It still works.
Do I not have Brink? Oh, that's an insane pickup. That's so important, man. Oh my god. Give me more strength on it. Where'd that amulet go? Oh my god. Not fucking bad, man. We're close. Is that better than the +3? I guess we'll see. I'm trying to think if you want a stat sticker, if you just want more Fizz damage at this level. I'm guessing more Fizz. The level of skill gems starts mattering way more past like 20 to 30. Oh, we're out of fucking juice too. Oh god. There's a checkpoint somewhere in here, but I think we just teleport back instead of risking it. Eh. What, if I just don't trip, I think we're fine. Yeah, there's the checkpoint. Get me back there. Yoink. There's a rare. Oh, let's kill the rare, sure.
I need more time.
We've gotten so many, oh.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Walls an upgrade. Gotten so many uniques this run. And we're only at like 9% rarity, I'm pretty sure. Leap Slam having Aftershocks proccing as well is pretty nice. Maybe adding Aftershock to Leap Slam's the way to go, actually. Lesser Jewelers is insane! Let's fucking go! I also forgot, we still have the level 3 support gem in our bags. Okay, so Lesser Jewelers on. Rolling Slam, level 3. What does it recommend? Brink Close Combat. We don't have the dex for close combat, dude. Oh my god. Okay, so none of these for Rolling Slam at least are too crazy. Which means it's probably Fist of War 2 then, and then swapping Fist of War 1 out for something else. Probably attack speed. And then can we put this on anything? Oh, Sunder, sure. We don't have another support gem. Do we not have any? We have no fucking dex, dude. Oh my god. All it takes to break a man is Act 2 into Act 3 of Path of Exile. In the future, if I do League launches, I'll have distinct breaks between the acts, where I'll break, grab food, etc. It's way more fun that way. I could also do pull-up streams in between and just check on progress of people, where they're at. Okay, strength. So our offhand has fairly low fizz, but it has +3 levels to gems. We can now upgrade to a different weapon. Let's see what it does. I believe that is pretty much guaranteed to be an increase. This guy as well, maybe if we get results. At some point in 0.2, I think they made certain map layouts smaller, and then going back into 0.3, I think they increased their sizes again. This reminds me a little bit about playing Borderlands 4, where I was kind of rushing the main campaign, and a lot of the main campaign quest is just, hey, kill all these guys in an area over and over again. And when you rush it, it's like way more obvious that it's like not good at all. Whereas if you just do stop, take it easy, do a bunch of side quests, they were way more enjoyable. So when it comes to my enjoyment of PoE 2, it is way more on the gearing and when it comes to hardcore, having to care about when your character dies. It makes every moment way more impactful, so brute forcing it and clearing everything really quick on softcore is not keeping my interest. We need dexterity. We don't need that. Okay. Does that get us there? It does. Our cold went down a little bit, whatever.
Now the true search can begin.
Now the true search, dude, we're going back in time and shit. There's so many zones ahead, man. I don't want to fucking do that. I don't want to fucking do it, man. Oh, I lied. There, okay, Drowned City and then the apex of.
Creatures crawl behind every stone.
Enough! Back down!
Essence of Flames. Get some tier 3 molded mitts. Maybe get some strength gloves finally. Yeah. Hell yeah. Zoom in. Alright, good. We needed that. I don't like running, wasting our lesser jewelers and then just putting nothing into the empty socket. Did not feel good.
Meet creature!
It's top right, I guess. It's a little annoying. Oh, we got Damn, okay. Okay. We have no fucking room. Maybe that's another part of my frustration, is that if I really want to keep this as like, oh my god, it's not this way either, man, I can't do it, dude. What is this stupid dead end fucking zone, man? Let's go up. We're going up Skull Crusher, and then we're also going Guided Hand. Here. Is it down? I think it's down. What the fuck? Entire block of the map just dead end. Alright. Usually top right. Alright, good to know. Thanks for sticking with me, by the way. Definitely feeling it. Okay, we 100% just go close combat. I didn't even realize what was happening. So we're losing out on... Let's remove that. That's fine. We have 2 more supports we can put in. Sunder, I don't know if any of this matters. Aftershock on it could be fine. Corrupting Cry. Do we have anything for auto attack that we can go up to? I'm trying to think of like the... on the Boneshatter, can we get... Armor Break 2? Yes, we can. Okay, and then... Armored Demolisher 2, maybe on that one. Could go stun. Oh, we don't have Brink on Leap. Gotcha. That's what's been happening. Let me just get Brink. Can you get Brink too? You can, okay. So less attack speed there as well. So this is the zone that I was clearing on my like level 95 character, trying to get Viper caps on hardcore. So I hope we don't see one in softcore, because I'd be tempted to use a chance orb on it in softcore and then hit it and then feel really bad that we never hit it in hardcore. Don't really care about the mushrooms. Double Exalt. Did we get... I think we have 2, yeah? It's so fucking bad, man. Fucking A. Having Brink, that was what I was missing on Leap Slam. I don't know what I was thinking. It's night and day. I'm so dumb. Okay. So everything that I've learned, I think I can kind of condense down and make this a pretty good build explainer for what to do. And yeah, the difference between you going Smith versus you going Titan is that Smith right now has essentially capped reses as well as 25% of Fizz taken as fire. And then on Titan, you might have, you know, 80% more armor from your body armor, and maybe some maximum life if you were going fully defensive. But in my opinion, I would just go offensive and just kind of ignore that shit. Like, why would you go the offensive ascendancy and not take that? Okay, Boneshatter, fuck you. No aftershock. Here's one. Let's try to get... Nah, we decided too late. Oh! I think we get the kill here. Later.
That was one fight I won't tell tales of. This looks like exactly what I need.
We're level 35 in a 41 zone. So we are chugging compared to what I would have been doing lately, which has been like levels up. Okay, so now it's Viper. Let's check the weapons. I don't know why we're checking weapons.
Some pretty things, yes? Don't eat anything colorful.
In particular, stay wary.
We also have 5 essences at this point. Kind of cool. I really realized how much you get. Oh, it's the temple. God damn it. I thought it was... I mean, temple's a short one. All these are really short. I need to, like, not get stressed. The end of the game past that point right there is actually a pretty straight shot. It's temple into Viper into Doriani.
How is there light within... Ancient fire! Enough!
Is it this corner? Doesn't look like it, maybe? Fuck. Just respawn a checkpoint, right? I think it's top right then, yeah. That's so many uniques.
The craftsmanship is exceptional.
Top right then. Let's go. Has he ever done a full run where he explained everything? I watched him a good amount, and he's normally pretty quiet. I would be too if I've ran this like 100 times plus.
What incredible and terrifying wonders.
Oh, easy.
This one knows the power of heat.
Our fire resistant max, but should be fine.
Your flesh!
Not a chance!
Now you will see! The heat radiates.
Flee before me!
Did I not? Wait, what the fuck? That Sunder missed. Dude, the auto attack with the dual wield is just doing as much damage, I think, as the rolling slam, man. Maybe not. Especially not with the aftershocks, but still, it kind of feels like it. Touch of go back. Touch the go back.
I do not fear the fire. It is mine to shape.
Gotcha. Maybe I just haven't caught him on a good day. Can get time in need at this point. That's nice.
Val ingenuity never ceases to These runes. I can make out symbols for
Just drop this thing, I guess. Yeah, fuck it.
offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of Val blood. Perhaps if
I was feeling a little bad for him in the latest race. It seemed like as soon as the mercs kind of took over, combined with all the bugs that he was running into, it was a little bit more stressful than the other races, but hopefully he sticks out around and keeps playing PoE2.
we're back in the encampment? I can't believe it. We were right on top of this device the entire time.
When I played hardcore, I definitely waited a while before I got Giant's Blood. And to see that you can get it as early as, like, the start of Act 3 is really interesting to me. Also to just see how weak the Mighty Fist was.
I was hoping to avoid conflict.
Like, I fought him with the 25% damage, Fist damage is fire. And, I never got hit once, but, like, in my hardcore runs, but like even seeing that you could just do it without that. Drop the heart. Nope. Okay. Oh, a fucking Viper cap, dude. There it is. Maybe I'll run here. We'll try this one then. We'll do one run of this trying to get a Viper cap after. Oh my god. I gotta focus up. I can't think ahead. What a throw, dude. Oh, I did not realize that was happening. He was getting a lot of weird bugs and crashes, and I don't know how much of that is on his side, on like his setup, or versus like if you're doing a lot more like closing the game at certain times and like resetting and shit like that is probably more likely to cause issues. No heart yet.
I don't think so.
Oh, we're out of flash charges. We're fucked. Just kidding, checkpoint. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Okay, so what's happening right now is our armor is way too low for this level. So we're at level 36 in a 43. And we do not have a lot of armor, and we have no block. So all of the little auto attacks right now are doing way more and chunking way harder than you'd like them to be. Oh, I forgot about that. There was something, yeah. I think he also like had one in his hand or something, and there was a crash, and then he just like missed out on like support gems at like certain breakpoints and shit. I forgot about that. Mercs are just really strong though. I think he was more pissed off when the Mercs were like running it slowly in that first race, and then finally in the second race everybody kind of pulled it together. Alright, hopefully we can one-shot this. I played this maybe like 15 plus times on a ranger that was like really shitty. So I learned the boss fight pretty well.
This is all just a misunderstanding.
Which one of you activated the gate? Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva Valai, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
As
Doubt.
expected. Dodge this!
Shupek spear! The Viper strikes! Bow to your pain sharpens the mind.
Again, I feel like we're missing sometimes on that first slam. I don't know. Is she going up? Okay. Can still do damage here. And that right there is the big differentiator before. I didn't realize you can damage her during that uptime phase. And it's super important because you can just fuck her up while she's floating. Later. Level 36 kill. Support gem and a level 11. 11 is seismic, right? That's huge. When can we use it though? 41. Okay. Okay. Coming up close to about 5 hours right now. In game time, I think it's going to be around the same. Oh, and we're talking about speed. Yeah, we're not too quick. Could you take this style of build and maybe run it through the race? Maybe. I need to double check on that weird. Basically, the situation we hit in Act 2, where we had really low damage for 2 boss fights, felt not good enough. And everywhere else, I think we're kind of chilling. A lot of it is my pathing. a lot of it is me doing the optionals ascendancies. But if you weren't doing the optional ascendancies, my character would be way weaker defensively. So I don't know if you could ever do anything like this if you were trying to go quick. And then also just having to worry about 2 weapons that you need to craft instead of just a single shield or something. Yo, they got a fucking abyssified? That's kind of sick. I can't remember where the sacrificial thing is on this map. On softcore. I think it's up and to the right. Like on any one of these, potentially. No. I don't know where I'm going. Maybe? No, it's the fortunes. That'd be interesting. I'm trying to think. I feel like the only reason why wait, how do you wait, okay. So it's identical, but they force you to ascend? Something like that? We missed out on the heart. I don't really care. Let's just go kill Doriani. That'd be kind of interesting. Do you need to do both ascends?
So,
I wonder what clears that fastest, actually.
How arrogant.
Oh, and then the RNG. I wonder if you could make the ultimatum and ultimatum and trial the same for everybody. And then I guess there's some amount of like benefit that you can see if you wait and have somebody else do the trial before you, and then you're like, oh, that's a bad path, that's a good path. I wonder. I think it's so like the only semi-competitive thing I've ever done in Pee-wee 1 was just some of the gauntlets. And the gauntlets are all ascendancy based, but it's because you could never clear any of that shit without it. Imagining trying to clear Ubers on gauntlet mods with no ascendancy is fucking... How long would you have to farm?
Stop this at once. I take no pleasure in harming one of my own, but if you persist, I will do with her what I must.
Oh, we're stuck. Wrong way. Wrong way. Oh god. I think it's left here. Basically at the end, yeah? There he is. Alright, let me get it.
So,
we didn't get the heart, but that's the only thing we've skipped. I'll do it after stream. Or we'll do it right before stream ends when I'm doing any wrap-up here, but I thought I was going to be able to do 1 through 4. No way. I've been feeling under the weather a little bit, so already the stream was pushing it, but I wanted to do as much today as I could, so maybe I could just kind of take a break tomorrow and do some editing.
this ends now. Give in.
I think upgrading armor break will be really good for this. Yeah, okay. Let me see. I'm doing the whole thing. Fully broken. Boneshatter. Oh, broken armor's gone. Oh, that was a 16. Right? Our rolling slam's kind of chunking.
catalyzed fusion.
I never know when his health cutoff is because I thought it was 50,
Give up. I must save my people.
but he always kind of takes a little while after.
We're here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed.
Yes!
There is
face me
no
with your
escape.
true might.
The destruction of Exile will be repaid.
Let me just spam Rolling Slam, fuck it. It's the only 3 socket we got. It's got to be stronger than
That is
auto attacks at this point.
inconceivable.
And imagine if you were actually level 41 and has Seismic. We'd just be getting a ton of aftershocks going off.
Nothing will stand in my way. Fatal.
The reason I might want to have auto attack going on here is because we could then get rage built up.
I cannot let my efforts be in vain. How foolish. The destruction of Axolotl will be repaid 1,000-fold. I cannot allow you to
One last Rolling Slam. Never did the butt laser. Easy fight.
Now you're within my grasp.
Ran out of mana. GG's.
Not fairly.
Ooh.
Not now.
Act 3 was a lot. Act 3 was a lot. Act 2 was a lot.
This happened. All I've done.
We ran back to the well trying to get a sick fucking flat fizz prefix on our weapon.
People cannot be saved.
And we got nothing. What we got? Cold. Cold lightning and accuracy. The only other options.
Come with us. Help save the future.
And your chest piece.
The Val must be protected. I do know of a way to contain the beast.
Let's just start talking then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking
Right.
type.
Same deal as I was before. I'll go through all my shit. This is the mace from Act 2. This is the mace that we got going into Act 3. 3 mod helm, some rings, empty chest piece. GG's, man. Thanks for sticking around. Got a decent amount of gear. Mace Strike, we just unlocked. It looks like a 3rd slot here. I don't know what we'll put in. I also don't know. Do you get Rage 2? Rage 2 is level 4. Or Ascendancy 4. But we'll put something in here. Rolling Slam is Aftershock. Fist of War in close combat. You could potentially at this point swap Fist of War off. I'm now realizing for more consistent damage. But this setup's still really strong. Boneshatter, Armor Break. So Armor Break I should have had in from like early Act 1. I didn't realize it was a support, level 1 support. Infernal Cry is still tireless and raging. Leap Slam, 100%, you always want Brink. It makes clearing super easy. And then we got Sunder with some stuff on it, but it doesn't really matter. Giant's Blood, some strength, some extra strength here, and then Skull Crusher. So at this point we're level 37 in the 45 zone. Again, when we're talking speed running, I forget what level they are in all their setups, but when you're talking a casual player, you want to do this over, 4 hours. You maybe do this over like 2 days, or like a weekend, right? Like, I don't know how long. Maybe you clear through Act 3 or 4 on that first day. Maybe you do kind of just put your head down and do it. But if instead you had 8 more levels at this point, you'd be way stronger. And when we go into Act 4 tomorrow, I'm not actually sure where we're going to put our points, where we're going to focus on. But we got a few options, so we'll see. Anyways, thanks again for anybody that stuck through through all that. That was a lot. I think the longest stream we've done in a while. In the future, if I do more of these, all I need to do is kind of put in incremental break times, and then I'm like way more willing to to go the distance. So I'll catch you dudes tomorrow. We'll finish off Act 4 and then hopefully put a video out on Monday just kind of going over the Rolling Slam